come on, come on, come on.
We're coming.
It's gonna be dark soon.
Oh no.
Trapped in from the nightmares, room haunted by dark visions. Jade sees echoes from past wicked days. Telephone rings, ghostly whispers, dungeons so shattered and fractured. Madness creeps in shadows, turning memories to nightmares in the daylight. A secret hidden wound carries mystery, miracle, cursed tale, deep shrouded in history. Victor's mind slips past the veins, grasp shadows dark, gotta unearth lost parts before engulfed by darkness.
But what if someone finds her someday and they don't know who she is because all they find is bones?
Stop! God damn it! Stop!
Winter's grip tight in his goblets, doom and gloom. Decay's chirps echoing, Randall's mind they consume. No place to hide in this town, trapped in a cursed fairy tale. Fight a fall through the night, darkness writing the doom. Jade's eyes wide, fears drip, poison brew of the past. In haunted for real, sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jame's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash. Fatima's belly swell, enigma or dark twist. Future dim, shadow fall, fate tightens mist. Victor searches mind's maze, battle memories miss. Before blackness drowns in, loser persist. Winter's grip tight in his goblets, doom and gloom. Decay's chirps echoing, Randall's mind they consume. No place to hide in this town, trapped in a cursed fairy tale. Fight or fall through the night, darkness writing the doom. Jade's eyes wide, fears drip. Poison brew of the past, and haunted from though sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jim's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash.
Christy! Hey, get off!
Jade's eyes wide, fears drip. Poison brew of the past, and haunted from Bill, sanity never lasts. Telephones, demon chant, Jim's spine shivers clash. Phantoms haunting steps, memories smash.
Great. Let's just walk right past the scary voodoo tower and go sort some veggies.
Hello.
Dad? It's Thomas.
Trapped in Fromville, where nightmares collide. Monsters in the shadows, nowhere to hide. Lighthouse flickers, visions in the dark. Every step forward, another ripped apart. Street filled with whispers, eyes always peek. Nightmares descend, sanity's on a streak. Doors creak open, shadows start to move. Town's got a rhythm, every step's a groove. Farmville nights, monsters out to feed. Trapped in visions, fear plants the seed. Lighthouse calls, but escape's a myth. Nightmares wrap around on an endless drift. Screams echo through the misty air. Every corner turned, you find despair. Hope is a phantom, trapped in the gloom. Monsters own the night, sealing your doom. Town's got secrets, buried underground. Every
you that. It's no make-believe. I told you that bad things happen. It's not my fault that you didn't listen.
Guns all night, monsters out to feed. Trapped in visions, fear plants the seed. Lighthouse calls, but escape's a myth. Nightmares wrap around on an endless drift.
I'm so
And welcome everyone. Happy Friday to you all. There's a little more memories for us. Some funny, some sad, some horrific ones as well. But as we take the road so far down memory lane of the show From, lots of things still to see and lots of things still to discuss. But yeah, guys, those intros always bring back so many fond memories and very, very sad ones. Especially that last one. I played the first one because I do love Dale's, the ending where Dale's always like, yeah, let's just, go past the scary voodoo trees and go get some vegetables. Fun times. And then, of course, we get some of Victor, and then there with Tian-Shin again. It is very sad. But we also get a lot of Fatima. And I see you guys were asking about her. We're going to get into that a little bit. And no, she was not eating poop or blood. Those were vegetables, rotten vegetables, for her special baby. We'll show you guys what that baby is again as we dive back through all of the memories. But yeah, welcome everyone. Miss Dana, Mr. James, how's your week been? How you going? How you doing? How's it going? Excited? All the memories flowing back again?
Yeah, I mean we're getting there. We're getting there. From it's like we have so much to absorb and so much to think about. So it's like trying to get back into even my mom. We were sitting down eating dinner and she's like, "So what do you think about what do you really think about From?" And I was like, "Ma, you're gonna have to make that box a little smaller." I was
Right?
like, "What are we talking about? You have to give me narrow it down just a little more because that's such a broad
Good.
question. Like, what do you think about From?" And it's just like, can you give me specifics? What would you specifically like to know what I think about? Because
Right?
I have a lot to think about when it comes to From.
Right. And even like the intros, right? And those are just from 2 episodes, I believe. For the most part. It's it's not like a compilation kind of thing. And just when I watch one of the intros, and it's usually mostly about one episode, it's that one episode has so much. Just remember, I'm like, oh my God, that's right. The radio fucking with Kenny. I mean, the radio fucks with him all the time, but that was like the ultimate of fucks of all fuckery that the radio, our little jukebox has done to our characters after the death of his mom. Just remembering those moments, remembering, Julie and Ethan, our characters and how they're developing and where they are at that stage and how they're having to cope now. Even Donna at that stage was breaking down. And just seeing Fatima, even on my thumbnail, I put, Fatima season 1 with Julie, and she's eating the apple. She's very bright. Her skin tone is bright. She's this happy person in this dark place to now season 3, where we saw her eating the rotten vegetables, right? She goes from eating this beautiful produce now eating this rotten produce. And you could tell it's this darker, gloomier time, right? Because that was spring, so to speak, or summer. And now the gloominess, it was winter. Those contrasts between season 1 and season 3, the more I go back, the more I look, the more you see it. Or as James says, the more we want to see it. Either way, I'm seeing it.
Don't drag me into this. No.
You know what, James? Damn it. Here, you're already, wait, shit. Yeah, you're already in this. You can't. You're stuck. There, you're stuck in the middle.
Right.
Whether you like it or not, you're stuck, James. But yeah,
Man.
how about you, James? How you feeling?
A man protects his family, Frank.
That's right. Right.
Yeah. There's, like you said, the clips playing at the beginning, it just brought back so much. And I think we were talking about before we came on, it's just some stuff you were saying, I forgot already. And, it's just, holy crap, I got to do a quick rewatch kind of scan of Stranger Things and then something else. From 2, it's like,
Overload?
oh man, it's like, it's hard to get it all in. And From is something you can't just skim through. I can set Stranger Things on like 2 times, 3 times speed and like really not worry about watching it again as much. Just what was happening, you know? But From, you don't want to do that. You're like, you got to pay attention. That's the whole point of rewatching.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I watched a few episodes today from season 3. And yeah, it's going back. It's like, wow. I said, oh God, that's right. That happened. And again, now after because for us, like to be fair, we gave ourselves a break, right? Was sort of I haven't up until we started the road so far, I hadn't like consumed any From content. I sort of gave my mind a break from it.
Yeah.
Just because we were looking so closely at it, right? And I think even one of the things was like, you can't see the forest through the trees. And we were so like just right there on it, right? Like it's almost like maybe we need to step back, take a little break, and then when we come back with a little bit fresher eyes, see what we see now that this time has passed. And going back, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. See, because we already kind of saw it when we watched it. We saw a little bit of comparisons or things like, oh, okay, this kind of maybe from season 1, season 2, season 3. But now I'm telling you, man, it's so much more apparent when you go back and you give you kind of give your brain that, or at least for me, I gave my brain that little bit of a break. And now it's like, ooh, okay, regardless of whether I'm figuring out the mystery, like the full-on mystery of From, there's just something about comparing our characters from season 1 to where they are in season 3 that it's like these weird parallels.
Yeah. And like you say, darker.
Right. And it's just very interesting. Even with Victor, I mean, just all of them. I mean, you can almost go down the line. And
you can. And, like you say, not just the weather outside, but each character.
Right. I'm going to bring up some screenshots and so we can really dive into this with you guys. And I want to welcome everyone. I'm sorry. I'm already starting to ramble, James.
That's all right.
I'm ready to get into it, right? Like, it's so good. It's so
wanted
fun.
to say hey to everybody in the chat and Great Gold. What's up, everybody? I know there's a bunch of you now. So
we got Wirelight hanging with us. We got Billy Powerbags. What's up, hon? Welcome. We got Mr. Bones hanging out. It's Great Gold. Welcome, guys. We got Miss Pixie hanging out with Spidey. Oh my God, damn. It's Spidey. Oh, we miss Spidey so much. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't understand. It's our Spidey. These are. We love you, Spidey. We hope you're doing well, sweetie.
We've missed you so much, Mr. and Mrs. Bitey. You guys have no idea. Like, they are from like the original like start community from when there was just like a handful of us talking about this show, watching this show, dissecting this show, and Bitey is just Mr. and Mrs. Bitey. Just we miss you so much.
I know. I really do miss you, Bitey, and I'm so glad to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Yes, it's so good to see you, Bitey. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna gush on Bitey for a minute. They've been gone for a minute, and we just wish you and your wife very, 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 very good vibes, all the love. I'm excited to see you, Bitey. I'm sorry. I'm getting all tongue twisted and shit.
Right.
I know.
Love
see,
you.
it's the memories and the friends and the family and my heart, Dana.
Yes.
My heart. It's like, what is it? No, my cup overflow. Yes, my cup overfloweth. But yeah, we're gonna dive into From again, and in a minute, I'm probably gonna put the link out there for you guys as well, so you can come up and share your thoughts and theories on what you think where the road is gonna take us after. We got the road so far, but we're gonna start getting into where the road will take us next, right? I mean,
yes, and what makes this show so complicated is that you have so much to dissect each season, but then it's like once we're given the new season, we have to go back and re-dissect the other seasons because it opens up so much more. It might change something we missed that now makes sense, and so it's like with each season, as the story progresses, you have to go back and almost redo the whole thing all over again, because that's what makes this show kind of so great, is that you get your new season, but then once that season's over, it's like from start watching the seasons new again. because now that we've been given more information, given more stuff, the other seasons almost are, you start fresh. You know what I mean? Like every time we're given more information, you have to go back. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
And
it's,
it makes it hard because you
yeah.
ain't got time.
And even now, right? Because like season 3 really did give us a lot. I know some people may not have liked sort of the answers we got or the way that season 3 went down. But now, as they say, as the dust has settled and some time has passed, as I go back through it, again, looking and comparing season 1, like some of like really the images that Miranda drew, and we already know that like both Tabitha and Miranda, like Tabitha had dreams. Miranda was having full-on visions. She was the kids were whispering to her, and these images and stuff that she saw, did we ever determine if these were all like these are things that are from the past, and some of them seem like present events to a degree, but I'm not sure if any of these like are past her time or not, the images that she drew. But I'm curious to go back and see if not only were they able to see sort of things from the past, but were the kids or any of these things able to show them something sort of in the future? Was she drawing or painting things to leave behind, not just for her own memories to try to remember, but knowing that maybe she may fail and that Tabitha would have to pick up?
Right, but Miranda is definitely different from Tabitha because Miranda started to get her visions, or she never stepped foot into From. Things for Tabitha started to change when she was in From. I don't remember. Yeah, Tabitha
Yeah,
mentioned
she said she had the dreams, though. Remember, she said what she had been in From before. She had the nightmares of her as a, like, supposedly a little girl.
yeah, but it just seems like it was stronger for Miranda for some
Yes, it
reason.
was stronger for Miranda, but it was just curious to know that they both were receiving such a call out, because we didn't hear that from Jade, right? Like Jade didn't say, "Well, I've had all." He didn't seem to start having these things until he got there. But there was just
Mhm.
something curious about like Tabitha and Miranda. The more that we kind of know now and kind of looking back and really dissecting from season 1, like we kind of went back and we talked about the bracelets and all that kind of stuff. But did Miranda know she, like, maybe she wouldn't make it? Or because some of the stuff that she drew was just ridiculously crazy, like the paintings and stuff.
Mhm.
I'm probably stretching. Most likely, most of the theories that I come up with are probably slight stretch, but I don't know. I was just curious because it's just, I don't know, maybe like, because remember that she said, or Tabitha said, part of her always remembered. I'm assuming that Miranda had that same thing. Every generation or every reincarnation, or however they're wanting to frame this, of Tabitha or the original lady, if she remembers, is it possible that she can even a part of her remembers her deaths, or every time that she tried and she failed, and that maybe she was trying to leave something behind every time in order to succeed or go a little further? I don't know. It's just a thought. I'm not even sure. I didn't have any concrete proof data. I've just been
It's-
fucking like spitballing to myself, and just been talking out loud and like, ooh, what is this? What is this? But who knows? I don't know. A lot of things, man. We got all kinds of shit to go through. Well, let's see. Miss Pixie was saying some stuff about Frank. And says, but the man also, or I'm sorry, but the mom also protects. So what did she do? Leave Megan unattended and didn't bolt those windows down? Oh, yeah, I mean, she did try to stop her a little bit.
Yeah, she could have done. She could have done a lot more. But I see what you're saying. But in the traditional sense, like Boyd talking to Frank man to man, it was coming from that aspect, not from like, yes, women also protect their family, and she's
Right.
just as responsible to what happened to her daughter as Frank is, like
Right.
100%. But when it comes to what Boyd is trying to say to Frank, that's on a level of a man to a man. And
And also
that,
for Boyd too, right? Because he
yeah,
felt like he didn't do enough to protect his family.
correct. So it was coming from a place that was like man to man, Frank. Like you, yeah, you fucked up.
You know, I love that scene. Don't get me wrong, but there wouldn't be a window that wasn't already fucking nailed damn shut in my town. And the front door, maybe the back door, maybe the back door is nailed too, but there wouldn't be any way the monsters could get in. And
Right, and
that
we
rock
debated that too, like,
and that
why
Yeah.
was the windows not
talisman
bolted
would
down to
be
begin with?
just on the front door, the talisman. And so I
Right,
don't
we
know.
always wondered why they never like, why was the windows not nailed
Especially if
shut?
there's a little girl there or something. Like an adult should fucking know better, but damn, a little girl
Mhm.
there? What the hell, Frank?
Yeah, they couldn't say anything to mom because she didn't make it.
She did not.
But
No,
it's like
she
it's
did
just
not.
also that traditional sense, like when it really comes to, you know, what the man is the protector of their family. Like that is
Mhm.
just when you look when if you're going to that aspect, I'm not talking about like this kind of new age, you know, women power feminist stuff. Like in the core traditional sense, it is the man that keeps his family safe.
Right.
The
Yeah.
man is the one that steps in front of his wife and his child when stuff pops off. Like even drive, like when we drive, like if my husband like steps on the brakes, it's like his intuition, he'll always put his arm out to like in front of me. Like it's not, it's just something that is like inherent, that like the man, like that's just kind of what they do. I'll sit there like, you know, what the hell, but for some reason he'll always put his arm out. Like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. All
Mhm.
right. You know, shit pops off when we're walking down the street, he'll step in front of me. Women don't do that. Like
Right.
we're not the ones who are going to go and step in front of them if a fight breaks out, if something breaks out, because we can't protect the way a man could protect. So Frank and Boyd's talking to Frank like you failed your family. And yes, could the mom have rushed? I would have snatched my daughter up so fast there wouldn't have been that time frame of Megan, what are you doing? Get away from the window. It would have been, little girl, my daughter would have been snatched from the window. Like I would have bolted. But it's just like in that moment of that instance, Boyd was talking to Frank as a man.
Mhm.
Like, you failed. You failed your family, dude. You want to drink, you want to get drunk, even in this type of fucking scenario where you have to deal with all these external threats. Like, yeah, you fucked up. You failed.
Yeah, he, and he felt it though. He wasn't exactly, like fuck everybody. He was ready to go. He didn't have anything else to live for after that, and the guilt definitely weighed on him. So he did not. Yeah, he. I mean, I guess you could say he took it like a man, Dana.
I guess so.
I mean, he didn't. He didn't shy away from sort of whether he was responsible or not. He didn't shy away from taking the responsibility, in my opinion, whether it was his fault or not. He still did
Right.
step
He
up
he
and.
seemed to take it. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm. Now, whether or not agree that he should have taken that and went in the box or not is a whole other thing. But as far as him, like, realizing and sort of, I guess, stepping up in a way and saying, hey, look, this is my fault. I'll take this. I'm going, like, because Boyd tried to save him, try to let him, hey, just leave town, get the hell out of here. And no, Frank said, no, I need to go in the box. For whatever reason, it just seemed like he did attempt to sort of man up, I guess, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
because
bring up
Boyd did give him an out, it seemed.
Bring up season 1 screenshots since we're on the subject. Shit. Hang on. We'll get there to Frank. Oh, God. Why is it going to be like that? Load my screenshots, you piece of shit. We didn't load them. Oh, God damn it. It's being like that. It did this to me the other day. It's fine. Stand by. Shit. But no,
So I have a question.
Go for it.
I don't, you can do your thing. I'm not trying to just, change the direction or anything. But when the whole town was massacred,
Mm-hmm.
when Victor was little, him and his sister was putting that cellar thing, right? And his mom said, stay here. But his sister ran out after her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And when Victor finally came out, no sister, no mom. Well, he said he found his mom, and he thought he found his sister. And
Mhm.
we talked in the other stream about Eloise and if she's alive or not, and how he could have been mistaken because he's a little boy and in shock, and it's just a big bloody pile of something.
Mhm.
Mhm.
My question is, right when that happened, he saw the boy in white. Yes.
Mhm. I found it. I was getting there, James.
You're
I'm
quick.
trying.
Holy shit, you did it.
I know. I knew where you were going. Look, I just had to get to
I
it,
was
man.
trying to get that out faster than I said all that shit. Sorry. Um,
I know.
is-
I'm here. I made it.
my question is that the first time he saw the boy in white?
I don't believe so. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, that's a good
I
question.
mean, I can't remember for sure, but I could have sworn it was before that, but it might not have been. I'm actually trying to remember that now. Shit. I want to say
don't-
they had pictures of him, though, right? Didn't him and Eloise? Or was it
Like
just
Well,
Drew
Victor?
pictures, you mean?
if Eloise saw him, it doesn't necessarily mean that Victor saw him. Eloise could have definitely have saw him before Victor, and he could have presented himself to Eloise first.
See, I
But
can't remember
I
when
think
he said that.
that is the first time Victor saw the boy in white.
Is that the
What's
first
up,
time?
Umi?
It's
Welcome,
not the
welcome.
first time we did though, because we saw him out the window. The first time was out the window when Ethan waved at him.
Correct.
And
That's
Bitey
the
says
first time
no.
we saw him.
Bitey says no. He saw him a few weeks before the first two cars. He tells Ethan in the woods. So it was
Thank you,
before the
Bitey.
massacre. Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank you so
I
See
much.
thought
how
he did,
much
but I
we
can't
need you,
remember. It's
Bitey?
been so long. But I thought he had hung out with the boy in white prior to this.
Okay, sorry.
But I didn't know
how
that
much
for a
we need
fact. Like, I
Bitey?
couldn't remember
Because
for
I
a
was
fact.
trying to form a theory around that, and if he saw him before this, then it just never mind about all of my theory. It shot it. See,
I
little
know,
things
right? I
like
know.
that,
Look, man does it to me all the time. Shit, I'm like, wait, no, I swear this happened, right? No, maybe. But even more curious that he is on this item, because in season 3, and I was just there a second ago before I went over here, we have the image in the basement where Tabitha goes to see Miranda's pictures, and we see the children all spinning on this item as well. Again, I don't know if it's just he's spinning on it. Again, when we first saw this, we're thinking, well, he's like a little kid. He's trying to get Victor sort of like, hey, come play with me, right? Like, hello, I'm here. But was this some other kind of signal from the boy in white, knowing that the children were playing on this? And I believe they have it. Let me go back. Oh, shit. Hang on. See, this is where things are going to get really, things are going to get interesting, okay? All right, okay, it's not in the same. All right, never mind. I'm gonna still show the image. All right, we go. Shit, this is gonna get real fucking. All right, so we got the little spinny thing, right?
Mhm.
I forget what the fuck you call that now. I
I
used to
think
love
it's a merry-go-round.
I forgot what we called them. They were just dangerous as fuck when we were kids. Cause see that bar they have around it, where it kind of like ours. You didn't have like the seat. You sat in the middle of that motherfucker and you spun that shit as fast as you could, and you held on for dear life.
Hell yeah, that shit was metal, not these plastic toys they be putting in the fucking playgrounds
Like that
now.
shit, they
Shit
have a
was
seat.
metal.
Look, Dana, they got a seat on this piece of shit here, like it would to be able to hold on. But we didn't have a seat. You didn't have like really a handle. And then if one of the metal bars was broken, you had like an opening for you to just everybody just fucking fly out of that son bitch.
Right? And then in the summertime, you sat on that thing, you
It
burnt your
burnt the
butt
shit out of your ass. Yes,
because it was so fucking hot.
always, every time. What's up, Robert?
Yeah, see, merry-go-round. I was right.
Is it called a
Woo!
merry-go-round? Cause see, I don't know. I don't remember what the hell we called it. I don't remember even calling it a merry-go-round. We just the spinny thing. Fucking names.
I got something right. Yeah.
There you go. So yes, but I'm very curious because that's where they show the children, and I'm gonna bring that up real quick. I say real quick, Dana.
Well, it got a lot.
Yeah, like it's quick. I did it. But here it is. We have our children, and they're spinning around. And this is actually two different pictures here. I thought this was one picture with the colony house next to it, but no, they're two separate images. but still, it's just curious. So we know, like, again, she's painting Miranda. Trying to get all of her people straight. We're painting these things, and she paints the children on that as well. And then we saw the boy in white playing on it. Again, it could just be the fact that the boy in white is just there trying to get Victor's attention. Or it could be him trying to show them something, right? Because he's been trying to show them things in his own right, in his own way, the way he can show but he can't really tell them, right? Like, you couldn't tell him about the faraway tree other than the fact that it's needed and not to destroy it. So I don't know. Does that mean anything? Again, that was season 1, and here we are season 3, and we get to see it again, but now with the children on it. Anything? I don't know. With any thoughts? Any theories you guys might have? Is the boy in white was he trying to show us something from season 1 all the way from the start?
But then this picture also made me think, what group of kids is this? Because that
Right.
merry-go-round comes after those kids. Though I'm just gonna call them the colonial kids because they were old, like much older.
Right.
This wasn't there when in their time. Like, it just wasn't. This is something that's, more modern, let's say. So what kids was she depicting? Was there more than one group of kids in
Was
this?
there more than one group of monsters?
Yeah, like that's thank you. Like, is that like kind of like the goal? Like, we've seen one set of monsters, and like it always makes me think about Martin. They're just the tip of the spear. So if you were able to get that group of adults to agree to sacrifice their children for immortality, like,
that other picture too.
is this a generational thing? Like, as From kind of goes on, something comes for the parents, and maybe that massacre happened because there wasn't enough children. Like, there were no children to be sacrificed to whatever accepted the sacrifice, so everybody was slaughtered. And because the colonial type of people, and I'm just calling them that because I don't know where else to put them in their age bracket, so just bear with me, don't get mad at me, anybody. I'm just labeling them that to state their age, that they were older. That merry-go-round came way after them. So is the goal of From always to kind of get to children per se? And because that time frame, it was only Victor and Eloise, there weren't enough children, so they whatever wanted just massacred everybody to usher in the kind of next group, because the whole point has always been kids.
It could be. It's a lot of questions. And Robert says,
That's
all right,
deep,
so what
Jane.
I had was different. We had the spinner, Dana. We didn't have the merry-go-round.
Why are you mad at me? What did I didn't do nothing.
What's up, Doc? Welcome. I don't know. What did you do to Great Gold? Did you
I
ruin
didn't
all of
do
his
not-
hopes and dreams? You just crushed all his theories, Dana.
Oh no, I did. They're supposed to love me, Great Gold. I'm the DM.
Yeah, Dana's the nice one, man. You got mad at her. Oh shit!
Right? What
There's
did I do?
Ain't nothing
What
good
did
gonna
I
happen for me,
do?
Dana. I've already been called a demon, so it's fine.
Jeez, what did I do?
But a lot of things, right? I mean, we still have the church. The way Miranda depicted a lot of the things that we have seen and From, and then some. It's just wild. Again, all of this was prior to her even entering into From, as far as in this timeline. So it's very curious. I don't know. There's just something about going back and looking, like, because we kind of assume that the two figures here might have been like the original Tabitha and Jade, but there's another one up here. If I can find it, I get a better, where there's a singular individual almost going through a doorway. A lot of these shadowy figures. Could that be the boy in white? I know he's depicted dark here, but we do see it's like a longer cylindrical version of the boy in white, and we do kind of see him go into the real world with Tabitha, sort of crossing over in the same way I'm assuming that Miranda or Tabitha and Jade's original souls sort of crossed back over. And into the real world, possibly, or at least that's kind of what they've been hinting at, that those were the two that escaped.
Okay, I got two things.
Okay.
One, how do you know that's the boy in white?
I don't.
And two, that word that Great Gold just put in there was the one I was trying to think of before the stream started to tell you. You see something in everything, or you start seeing patterns and things that's not there, kind of
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Colonophobic. I think that's that word.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what this show is all about.
I know, right? That's what we were saying. That's kind of the fun of it.
But they also set us up for that because we also are coming off of Lost. And you can't ignore that because in Lost, that was the case. Every single thing, down to the liquor bottles on the wall, down to the carpet, down to, the actors who were just sitting in the back, every single thing meant something.
And that's
So
still not untrue here. That means something, whether or not we're seeing the correct meaning or not. It might be a whole nother thing. Whether or not I'm interpreting the signs properly. But so far, even the things that we're like, okay, we think it's this, they end up giving us an answer for it. We have gotten answers for almost a lot of the little sort of details that we talk about. We have gotten answers for them. Maybe not the answers we wanted, but they were answers nonetheless. Because even with like, all right, so the doll, right? With our little ventriloquist doll. We had all kinds of fucking wild ass theories about that. Well, they finally did reveal in season 3, sort of, at least, they answered that doll did belong to Miranda's counterpart. I'm trying to remember his name now. Jade's counterpart. Oh my God. Damn it. The dude with the ventriloquist doll. They revealed him. Shit.
fuck.
I don't know, right? God damn. I don't remember almost everybody else but him. Oh, Jesus.
I knew I shouldn't have started smoking yet.
Christopher. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Yes,
Right.
Christopher. And they revealed about the children. They revealed about the monsters and sort of how they were created. We all had these wild theories about the monsters. We had all these wild theories about even how the talismans work, and they're started to slowly kind of give us the rules on that. We even were curious, is there anything else out there in the woods? And we had all these wild theories based off of the map, right? We had the Peach Truck map, and now we have a newer map. It's smaller, but the Peach Truck map always gave us sort of the outskirts of the town, and we were trying to like go off the things based off of that, and we ended up finding a small little like settlement with a lake and all kinds of stuff. And that lake we can still sort of theorize on because there are images that Victor drew of a lake with a boat. What does it mean? We have no idea. But to me, it seems like even though we may be like reaching on some of these theories or some grasping a little bit, I don't know if it's too far-fetched though, because whoever these figures are, they have meaning. And I don't know who they are. The only reason and again, I am grasping at straws saying it's possibly the boy in white. And that's because that's based off what Sarah said about the boy in white, that he's not really a boy.
That's
and
just
the fact that he was able to cross over into the real world, or at least appear to have crossed into the real world, or whatever we want to call the real world versus from, when Tabitha went out of the hospital, she saw him and kind of chased after him. Now, again, whether or not she was just delusional or, had not trauma, but because she passed out, I think, and fainted after that when she got to Victor's dad's. So again, From does that, right? Or the show does that. It gives us, there's the boy in white in the real world, but Tabitha's passing out and fainting. She just woke up in the hospital. She's, weak. She probably hasn't eaten. She could be seeing things, right? Purposely done that way. But it still doesn't mean that I don't think there's not something there that they'll explain. Now, whether we're right or not, that's a whole nother fucking story. I most likely.
So now, okay, are you ready? I want everybody to put their tinfoil hats on because you're gonna gotta go with me, right? So now this is all based on if, From, and Lost are connected. So just bear with me. You guys know my brain. You know how I work. In Lost, if you remember, when they had the fight between the man in black and our main dude, whose name's escaping me right now, and we started to see the island kind of crumble. There was earthquakes, there was stuff happening. What if whatever happened in Lost on the island also affected From? And when that moment in Lost happened, something changed in From. And now things might be a little different within From. If the worlds are connected, do you think that that's a possibility?
That like
That
something.
that something happened on in From when they were fighting on the island and they snuffed out the light for that brief moment and the world was kind of going into chaos. If everything's kind of connected, do you think something could have fucked up within From?
I don't know, because based off the images that we got from Miranda, it seems like From has always been like this. Like from the start of like, because it goes back, we see like say you see kind of pilgrims sort of clothing, and I think there was some other ones too. I just can't find them all right now.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna throw some crazy theories out there
I mean, I
tonight,
don't know. Me personally, I'm not sure about that one,
if
but
if
I'm
if
not gonna
if
knock
the
it.
worlds are connected and there is something to this to where the island is the light and From is the darkness, if they kind of intertwine, if something happened on the island that almost destroyed the world, could it have in turn affected something in From?
So, are there any other things that you could say points to that theory as well, or just that?
Point to the theory that the places are connected.
Yes. Yes.
Other than the main line that we get from Eloise.
Well, that and on top of balance. If there's a balance to this world that they like to say, we only saw the light in the island. So with light comes darkness. And From has definitely been portrayed to us as something dark. There's not like a hell, something where there's demons and monsters. Yeah, you had some freaky stuff on the island, but it wasn't a darkness like monsters, a
Mhm.
devil, demons. It was more so human based with that like kind of stuff that was going on the island. I'm just talking about like the yin and yang, meaning light and dark. If they're connected, if something happened on the island that almost caused it to, get destroyed, could it have rippled down to From? If From's the darkness to the light.
And then, like I said, in what way? Because I'm assuming From was always dark, so I don't know what's changed.
Made it be to where the main bad guy was able to gain more power somehow or something change that we haven't seen yet. I'm just going based off this like crazy thought.
I
Sorry,
don't
maybe
know.
I've
I mean,
spoken
maybe
too much.
I don't know what changed. That's the only thing I can't come up with. But maybe. Yeah, what's up, Henry? Welcome, welcome. And even right here, I'm gonna have to go back and get a bet. I don't know if I can get better ones. I know there's actually of all of these, I believe, but right here, it's hard to kind of see. I'm gonna have to get a better one. But this image here, if you can see, this is the lake. Because you can see the water. It's one of the lakes. It's got to be, I don't know if it's the one where the settlement is, but there is a sort of an image of a lake here. And the only reason I say that is because this appears to be water because you can see the reflection of the trees in it. I know it's hard to see, but I'm gonna have to go back and get some better ones. But just what Miranda put, just about everything that we have seen and then some is depicted in her paintings. And it's just really wild. Like even right here, we have another, this is the faraway tree, and we have another image of a shadowy figure. Like who are these particular shadowy figures? We have two in this doorway. We have one sort of in this entryway. This one's a singular one, right? This is, I think, the only one where we have two individuals depicted together. The rest are sort of a singular person. Again, is this the boy in white? Again, depicted next to the faraway tree. Again, I don't know because I'm just throwing it out there other than the fact that he's singularly walking around. Or it could be the man in yellow. I'm not sure. But it's just curious to see. We see the two individuals, which we know are also depicted on the drawings based that the monsters put in the caves, we see all of the people together, and then we see the two sort of scurry off together, but we never see a singular depiction, so to speak. So we're getting these singular shadowy figures. And I don't know. It's just curious. That's all. Very curious. And of course, back here, I need to get a better one of it. But it's the one-eyed sort of monster that's got like the kids. He's eating them. And there's the kids back there with his hands all bloodied, and he's kind of like taking. And these children are the ones that are sort of depicted on the merry-go-round.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked almost like a one-eyed monster, as opposed, which again, I don't have a great picture of it. I'm gonna have to go back and get a better one of it. But just the placement of the eye made it seem like he was like a one-eyed monster. That might just be because of the abstract nature of the image. But she even has right here, which was the cave, right, for the hut for the talismans, it appears to be. So again, and she said the children were calling out to her, and then she started doing all of these things. It's just something really curious about it.
Is that the talisman hut, or is that part of the stone structure of that building where Martin is before
It
turns into the building?
It could be that as well. I thought it might have been the stone hut, but you could be absolutely right. It could be part of the ruins.
It could be that hut too, though. Interesting.
Yeah, the Yellow King of Lovecraft. Yeah, and we've heard a lot about that with last season, and it could be. I'm not as up to date on that lore, but we have heard a lot of people talk about it.
Definitely.
Barty says From was created at the time of the original Tabitha and Jade. They must precede the events of Loss.
Well, that was like stated that the place itself came from that moment. I thought they were within this place already and they just fell victim to it, like, because we do see people who were arriving old, like we on the cave paintings know that were older than even the original Tabitha and Jade.
Yeah, well, the cave paintings were depicted by the monsters, and I don't know if we know when those were painted. They appear to be painted old, but again, these are the monsters. I don't know if they had, they were just, they could have been like 3 years old, or they could have been 100 years old.
If they were depicting themselves and telling their story, it still showed them on boats arriving somewhere.
Right.
I think this place is way older than they are.
It could be. And we're still not even sure of the origins from. I'm somewhere where Bitey is with it, where I think this place, they landed somewhere real and found some things they should not have. And in doing so, invoked whatever this yellow demon guy is. Or whatever is maybe above him. I'm just saying him right now because he's the biggest, baddest that we know of. But they sort of invoked him. And part of me saying that goes also into the picture of the church. That sense of worship with the light shining out, and then we get all the crosses on the side and stuff. Like, it's, to me, it's as if they worshipped something and they gave something, and then in that darkness, From was created. Similar to how, like, last time I was talking about how, like, Silent Hill, that town exists, a darkness happened, and the world of Silent Hill was created in this darkness, like the world that they transfer into.
So it's almost also like Stranger Things with the Upside Down.
Well, Upside Down was, I can't remember, was it always there or was it created? I thought that was always there.
No, it was created when she created it in the moment she sent him someplace. And he was just able to...
I thought the Upside Down was always there because that dude was there. Like, he created it, or he went there trying to get power.
No. He was sent there by like he wasn't trying to go there. That place was not even a thought. It was just where 11 kind of ended up putting him.
No, Vecna created it. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it came. So what you're saying is, since From came with the original Tabitha and Jade, like the Upside Down came with that character.
Yeah, I couldn't remember with Stranger Things, but if that's how it happened, then yeah. It's sort of like, again, because the town seems to, like, so we can't determine how things are sort of placed in the town. We have these sort of different generation sort of things that we've seen, right? Even within the town, we have sort of the diner and things like that, but then you have houses that seem dated later than that. Even the church is dated. We have ruins. We have the settlement. And with each generation being able to pull sort of into the world the same way like Silent Hill, she created that nightmare, and they literally called it a nightmare in the movie. It was her nightmare, and that same theme is kind of portrayed in From. But now the original evil, whatever that is, whether it's the man in yellow or whatever above him, the way they depicted talking about the monsters before they were turned into monsters, and how they sacrificed their children in order to have something. To me, it's kind of like worship in a way. To a degree, like I feel as if they were worshiping this idol, and whether they understood what they were worshiping or not, I don't know that fact. I don't know that for a fact right now. And it could have been like they were, all right, so again, if these were, say, pilgrims, because we kind of get that depiction in some of the images, right? Think about it, like people coming to the New World. There was disease, there was famine, there was all these struggles, right? You had to take care of your family. This entity, or you find sort of these ruins, you find something that's sort of like, oh, what is this new power? Something comes to you. Something says, if you do this, you won't have to worry about famine. You don't have to worry about disease. You will live forever. And they give in. And this world is created. Their nightmares are brought to life. I don't know.
All right, so the earliest date we see, if they're dates, do we say they're dates?
Well, I don't know if they're dates
numbers in the
anymore.
tower?
I don't know if they're dates anymore.
Okay, let's just for shits and giggles say they are
Yeah.
Okay.
for a second.
Mhm.
1508 was the first one, right?
Sure.
Okay, so that's, if you go back in history through time and look and see what's happening around that time, that's Christopher Columbus didn't discover America until 1492, and 1508 ain't much past that. So, people hadn't really settled America yet. They're about to, but they hadn't.
Mm-hmm.
But this seems like these first people were settlers. So at least a few people, like some of the first people, not Indians, not American Indians, but it seemed like the group that made the children and made the pact and started the whole thing were some of the first damn people like that ever set foot on America, and they had just discovered America.
Right.
So, maybe the ancient, like, the Indians, or I say Indians just because that's what, just the early people that were here before,
Mm-hmm.
Knew about it, but knew not to stumble into it, or, it could have some connection there. We just haven't really seen that because we only have the 1506, I think, Badi said. So I don't know if that makes a difference to anybody's theory as far as when did this curse seem to start? Was it before that? Maybe, maybe not. Has this dimension been around since the beginning of time? Who knows? But what we know, our story started when those canoes went down the creek in the cave painting. That's telling the story pretty much from the beginning. Hey, these people from Europe arrived in America and was canoeing down the creek and was like, what the hell's that tree? And it started, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or did they, did they stumble into, the first people stumble into From and then make the pact and make the monsters, and it all start from there? They stumbled into From before they made the pact.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so
Well,
that's
see,
what
I'm
I'm
not
thinking.
sure.
They
I don't know anymore.
that first group with their kids were maybe trying to settle America or whatever. Some first people,
Mm-hmm.
Stumbled
and
across From, and
stumbled into From.
and then the monster there got them to say, "Oh yeah, we want to be immortal and whatever, and sacrifice your kids," and all that happened in From because it was already
Yeah.
there, and
Well,
then
'cause
from them came the monsters.
Well, because if we
As
watch how Fatima's
Yeah,
pregnancy
Vic says
went down,
Vikings, and it could be, yeah, people
it's
from
just curious too
up
because the
north.
way Fatima's pregnancy went down, right? Like they had all this food, this like, all right, think about like y'all were saying, the settlers, all these people come in, there's this bountiful, they're able to grow food, there's all these fruit trees, there's animals out there, if they go searching for them, and he didn't have to go far to find all this stuff, right? All this plentiful things were there, and then all of a sudden things got cut off. There was starvation. There's famine. People were, of course, now they have medical supplies right in the town, so people are not going to have the same problems when it comes to disease. But they kind of did in a way, right? Some of them did. They caught the cicada disease. But again, this place has kind of developed over time. But it's like, but then what happened, right? She had the baby and it became the monster. And they talked about how the children were kind of born into darkness. So I don't know. There's a lot I'm just trying to piece together with it, because I don't know if it was just like they stumbled into From, or From was created because of them. Because the From seems to have a repetitive cycle that starts from the first group, and that's what Miranda and Tabitha have kind of said. Like they have redone this cycle time and time again until they can break it. And that's what we see also in the cave drawings, right? We see the infinity, what appears to be an infinity symbol that's broken. They have to break the cycle, and they haven't been able to break it. Every generation since the beginning has not been able to break the original pact. So that's why I'm like, well, maybe this place, this nightmare was created from their trauma, or from their darkness. And it's constantly being repeated. Like, we don't know if the pregnancy has happened before and From. We know we've seen it in this generation, but we have no idea to know if this place, again, that was because he died or whatever. But then again, the place kind of wanted Smiley to die, right, in order to release the cicadas, supposedly, allegedly. Fuck the pieces, right? Like when you start putting them together and going back, it's like, well, then what about this? What about this piece? What about that piece? And again, just seeing how, like, we see so many images. All right, we got the worship here, but then we have this one also. Shit, all right, I don't want this one anymore. Hey, I'm on the wrong screen. That would explain a lot. All right, let's take this one off. And this one also has sort of the crosses, which, again, when you think about, the pilgrims and sort of like even the witch trials and things like that came later, and how like kind of brought religion and sort of really made that a thing. And it even kind of put neighbor against neighbor. I don't know. There's something to that, and I can't quite put my finger on it. But the fact that they depict the pilgrims with the crosses, and then we get it again with the church, which seems like something they brought over. Like, I believe they built the settlement.
I have no idea how the diner and all that shit got there, but I think the early people did build that first little town, and and eventually the church maybe, but the church could have been brought in. However, the hotel and the pool and the houses,
even the ruins could have been a dungeon. It could have been a dungeon when these people came over there and they were imprisoning people. Because again, if they came to what is considered the real world, and maybe it was the first settlers, but we'll never know because they were erased from history.
Are they not the monsters that are immortal?
Well, we
And that's why
assume
Smiley come
so.
back.
I would
And could
assume they
Smiley be
do.
the first monster anybody's ever killed? You know, did one of
We
the
don't know.
pilgrims figure it out? Like, ha, I killed a monster, and
And then they
now
had a child, and then
Susie,
the
and now
baby.
Susie's pregnant. She's eating raw vegetables.
You see, it says, Vic says, I think they woke up some malevolent energy and they got screwed. Mm-hmm. Let's see, kind of like it, he feeds on fear, but he's been around for thousands of years. All right. What's up, Carl? I said, I don't know. That's just where I'm at right now with it.
I like what Robert said. He says, when we see Tabby Prime, I like that. I like that name for her. Tabby and Jade Prime.
Mm-hmm.
As a little girl, and she encounters the large red rocks, and whatever monster she saw behind the rock, thus maybe from, already existed when they arrived by boat. That's what I think.
Okay, so just to throw something out there again.
Throw it at us, James.
I love everybody's theories, especially Robert's. And great job, Robert, in the Discord about all that stuff. It's like
right?
just overwhelming. But could it be something other than a monster, like just a person, like a Christopher?
We don't know.
Or even maybe something else. Maybe the little girl is going to get sacrificed, or thinks she is, or something. And
oh, you mean like an original person who made a pact with something?
Or something, just something different than one of the monsters, maybe. I don't know. It's just thinking out loud kind of thing.
Because again, we're saying like, because Tabitha has a little girl, which means that still doesn't mean that. Oh shit! How am I going to try to word this? Hang on. Shit! I swear I had a thought. All right. So if we're assuming too, because she says that she remembers being there as a little girl, like in the nightmares, but then that means that. Was she a child? Was she one of the original children then? I thought she said she wasn't an original child. She was one of the original pack makers, in a sense. Well, not pack makers. She was one of the original adults. And she tried, because she said something too, like they used to read to the children.
Well, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. In a later generation.
Here's the thing. Revisit.
Because that didn't look
Miranda,
Pilgrim-like. She could have been another generation past.
Miranda, Tabitha, unless that's Tabitha with the original people that were in the boats, and everything, and she eventually grew up to make the pact because she had a daughter or something, that's one thing. But, remember, like, if that's a reincarnation or something, it wouldn't work because she's a kid. Miranda was a woman with her own daughter before she stumbled into From, and same thing with Tabitha. So that could not even be Tabitha, for one thing. But if it is, it may be the original Tabitha Prime, like they're calling her.
See, I don't know if it's the original. I'm with Body. We don't know that it's original Prime Tabitha, because the way she described it, she was already an adult. Or the way I took it,
reincarnations shouldn't been in From at that age, unless it's a dream concoction.
Well, it wasn't not necessarily.
Real.
If she got brought back and she just happened to be a child when she got brought back, like maybe being a child, like if the boy in white is bringing them back, if he's the one that's
right.
Bringing, I don't know if he is. I'm just saying the boy in white.
If you did that though, that throws kinks in all the.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm just throwing it out there. However, they're getting back. I don't know what's exactly pulling them back in. I'm just throwing the boy in white out there as to label it as something. But whatever's pulling them back in.
And he may be doing it. I'm just saying, doesn't she need to have a daughter though?
Tabitha, if that is Tabitha, I don't think that's the original Tabitha, Miranda, so on and so forth, because I think she's that next generation. The little girl.
Of who?
Of Tabitha. Not all right. So you have original Tabitha, original Miranda, whatever we want to call that person, right? That came over on boat, so on and so forth. Apparently, I'm assuming that original Tabitha and Jay did not survive, because they said they tried to help children, they were unable to do so. I'm assuming they did not make it.
Right.
So if they're coming back each generation, so you had the original settlers and they were part of that, and she dies. She comes back. She could have came back as the child.
I mean, it's possible,
And she got again. And what she saw was a monster.
Right. Yeah, totally. Totally.
And yeah, and I know they're
100%.
like, oh, it comes out during the day. Well, we don't know that they can't. I mean, we assume a lot of things, right? We've assumed a lot of things all the way through. And yet we keep getting surprised by a lot of the things in From and what is actually able to happen. We don't know if maybe a eclipse happened or some shit like that, and the monsters just happen to be out. Or if it's just it could have been the man in yellow trying to stop her. Maybe that version of her was getting closer, even because she was a little girl. She was able to relate to the kids, or, what do they say about kids? You're able to sense things. You're able to interpret things better on the supernatural level. At least that's a theory. So maybe she was getting close. She was able to understand the melodies, the pictures, because she's seeing it through a child's eye. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I know she had always come back as a child, but I just mean come back to From. Like, would she
Yeah,
stumble
that's
into
what I'm saying.
From
I think
as a child?
that variation of her when she came back
Did
to From was a child.
right. And just the next one, you say it's the next one. So at what point, and does having a little boy and little girl matter though? Because Miranda and Tabitha's life even mirrors down to the bracelet and the song, and it mirrors like really close. So, a lot of
Theirs
people's
does,
theories
but
I've heard said that, Ethan matters, and, the Victor matters, and the little girl Eloise, and all of that matters. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just
I don't know
thinking
either. I
out
mean,
loud.
I could throw out something to it. It's just me throwing shit out.
Yeah, me.
throwing
They
shit on the-
just thinking out loud, man.
But I mean, it could be again that whoever, and I'm saying the boy in white. I don't mean the boy in white. The powers that be, the powers that be that are bringing them back, whether it's their own self or something in From. Again, it could have been thinking, okay, well, maybe if we bring her back at this time, because again, that seems again a very early on stage. If you kind of the clothing, they're at the settlement. It could have been like I said, well, we're going to try it this way. Well, that didn't work. So we're going to have to bring her back at a different stage of her life, in a different stage, in a different stage. And eventually we'll find that right. The same thing with Jade. Like they had to find the right sort of embodiment in order to remember. And she says she kept having the reoccurring nightmare, this dream of her in From. I just can't see with what she said about her being the mom to the daughter, but then that's her as a little girl. It just makes me think that's just another reincarnation.
Right.
And she just didn't make it.
Right. Yeah. And that's.
But I don't know.
Man, I hope they start answering some of those questions. That'd be.
I mean, to be fair, I'm probably 100% wrong on that. I'm not.
I don't know. It's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and
speaking of,
because it makes you think. It makes you think and want to just ponder and think about it.
We're gonna do this. I forgot, guys. I'm gonna throw this out there for everyone. If you would like to share your thoughts and theories on panel with us, I got to go pin it. But there is the link to StreamYard if you guys want to join us as we're going through and just give us your thoughts. Yeah, feel free. I meant to drop that a little bit sooner, but I got caught up in the talk. And all of the things.
Vic's question is valid as far as we don't know if there's anybody. Do we know if there's anybody other than Tabitha and Jade? And the other question would be, why? Why does the entity even let them reincarnate to then try to fix it? What they did, is that the boy in white aspect versus the man in yellow kind of thing? Good versus evil is, why do they even let them have a chance? Or what is letting them have a chance?
Or is it that he doesn't control it? Again, if their souls are sort of like maybe before Tabitha, or I'm saying Tabitha and Jade original embodiments saw what happened and they were trying to save them to get out and they were unable to. It's like unfinished business. And until they can complete the cycle or break the cycle, however you want to say it, they're constantly being drawn back there. And he's, as you can tell, every time they get a little close, what does he do? He brings down the hammer. He brought down the hammer on Tabitha when she was digging the hole. He doesn't want them to find out. He wants them to fail because he doesn't want them to break that. But I don't think he has control over it. That's why I said the boy in white bringing him back, because he seemed to be there with Tabitha also in the real world, guiding her, if you believe that was really him there. He seems to be the guiding factor with the people who come in. He did the same thing to Elgin, showing him before as he was entering or right as they were crossing that line. It's still a little, I can't remember, but I know he was like, I can't remember if he had met the tree or not, but he was sleeping on the bus. And as they were kind of driving into From, he had this dream of From. And that's where he got the nursery rhyme. He saw the boy in white, and it was as if the boy in white was trying to tell him something. But instead, Elgin got, once he got there, what happened? The darkness took over, right? That other entity started to invade his nightmares. And we see that push and pull with our characters all the time. Something guiding them, and then something with a pushback. And if the boy in white is possibly one of the original children or one of the original something that is trying to stop this entity, then again, he may be part of the reason why people are being pulled back. I don't know. Just a thought. And we got Miss Amy. What's up, Miss Amy? Welcome, welcome.
Nothing much. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I meant to put that out there faster for you guys. I got too caught up in all the From.
I can agree with Bidey that what he says about they escape somehow and they're trying to save a kid. They kind of said some stuff about that, and they may be the only ones.
Mm-hmm. I know they said like they used to they would like sing melodies to them, and they tried to save them, but they were unable to save the children. Something along them lines. Something like that. But Miss Amy, what are some of your thoughts? Give us some good thoughts and theories.
On what part?
Any part you pick. What's your favorite? What's going through your head right now as we've been sort of discussing, or even on like just Tabitha and Jade and sort of the original, like how From was created, or was it always here?
I think it was created whenever they sacrificed the kids. I think it opened a portal, and I think that's what happened.
All right. Do you think they'll ever, is it just they keep coming back to try to break the cycle, or is it just...
Well, yeah, the town keeps bringing those people back that they're contract with, so they have to bring those souls back to try to help them right the wrongs that they did or whoever, you know.
Mm-hmm. Bidey says, right, Julie heard OG Tab in the caves, maybe trying to save the kids. And I don't know if they made it out or not, because even it seems like every reincarnation has been taken out.
Right.
And it makes me think like even the originals were taken out in them trying to save the kids. Let's see. Robert says, all reincarnations are born outside From and enter as adult. Thus, Jade and Tabby Prime grew up in From, married, and had a daughter. Okay. Could be. It definitely could be.
It almost makes me think of Beauty and the Beast, when Beast was cursed because he was, this old lady had came up to him, but she was really like the good guy in disguise, and he was cruel or something. So she could have cursed on him, and so his entire castle and that surrounding area was cursed. But once the curse was lifted, it was like transforming the objects back into human. I think it's kind of like that. Like they got to break the curse. Like they can't really save the children, and maybe they mean like by saving the children, you have to break the curse or whatever it is, you know, the cycle.
Mm-hmm. It definitely could be. Instead, we're getting the pieces. They're starting to give us some of the pieces to put together.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Like karmic cycles, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, I'm not truly 100%. I got where I think it's going, but I'm probably far from correct. I don't know, man. They just fucking with us.
They love to do that, don't they?
They do. They just pieces of shit with it.
Bastards.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the town at the end, maybe the town will show back up on the map, and they can leave, like they can drive away.
Yeah, that'd be pretty creepy. This town just pops up out of no fucking where. Where did this place come from?
Right.
But yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of good questions. And where we all get to go. And then of course, they find all the produce there, which again, I mean, this place is so weird. A lot of this stuff, it does seem to be echoes. Again, this could be what they originally planted here at the settlement. And just with the cycling of these things just happen. There's no real control. Like there may be a trigger to a degree, but nobody has to plant these things. Like there's no power, there's no actual water, like pipes, stuff like that. But yet there's power and there's water. Nobody planted this stuff. Now the carrots, you would think, okay, those keep coming back, but man, to see cabbage and all these, the root vegetables are one thing to a degree, because they could reseed, but the cabbage and stuff like that, I mean, I guess it could, but it seems to be planted in a way of like, it was intended, not that it just happens to be. So yeah, just a lot of curious things about this place. We still don't know anything about the lake or what could be in this particular body of water. But they did find vegetables and enough to feed the entire town when, things seemed bleak. So it's just, their famine was cured. Just like that. I don't know. A lot of things. A lot of interesting things.
What do you think the sound was that they heard while sleeping in those little cabin things?
I don't know. It could be the same thing that pushed them around in the woods, Boyd and Sarah. I'm really not sure. Some giant fucking creature. Who the hell knows? What do you guys think?
Some people think Eloise. Some people think the monsters. Some people think, a lot of different things. I don't know. That's the whole thing. Just, it's cool to hear people's theories. People's got some good ones. I remember talking from, that's what you guys brought me in on is from, and we were talking about it in the early days when I first met you and stuff. And yeah, man, I remember coming in, I had a set of kind of theories. And after talking to you guys in just a couple streams, it was just all, oh yeah, you guys theories are much better than mine. and I kind of got on the whole track we're on now as far as where it's led to.
Right.
Shit just gets thrown out the window.
Scarlett would say a big long thing. I'd be like, oh yeah, that is right. That does connect.
at least for a moment until, you realize, well, wait, there's this other piece that doesn't fit. And you're like, you know what, you're a piece of shit from. Get the hell out of here. Damn it. You threw in a wrench. We had a whole theory. We was all fucking vibing. And then you just threw a wrench in the next episode. You know what? It is what it is. But this was a good moment. Remember our poor Dana? She broke down. This is where she was really, I mean, she was breaking down, but this was one of the bigger breakdowns that we see of Donna. She's sort of, she's angry. She's angry that, no matter what they do, what they try, she even says something like, this place is rigged. We'll never win. She believed Boyd when he said, we're going to make it out of this. And, she's kind of going off on Boyd a little bit, kind of blaming him at first, putting all of her anger on him. And we get the awesome line of, get the fuck out of here. And then she kind of, lets him know, like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just, basically, I'm broken. I mean, she didn't say that, but she's just, I can't, it's just too much. No matter what we try, we never seem to really be ahead of this. And it's sad. Like this whole season, going back, I've been kind of watching season 3 a little bit. God, it's so sad seeing our characters and where they are and how far this place is willing to go to break them down for whatever that purpose is, whether that is how they feed, I don't know, but it's very interesting to see how they go after particular characters. They went after Boyd so hard in this season because he was sort of their hope. He was the one thing keeping the town.
Right back.
Yeah, no worries. He was seemingly the one thing that, was there keeping the town together before Boyd joined, or at least in his sort of generation of Frumley.
Right.
He was the one that kind of brought the town together. He got them to work
tried to
together.
break him. Yeah.
And yeah, they definitely
to break the whole town practically.
Mm-hmm.
If they could break Boyd. And that's the thing. If they've been doing it since, if the 1506 is a date, and what we're talking about, if it did start then, that's a long time to practice fucking with people. As far as the monsters go, they're getting good at it.
Oh yeah.
Or the energy, even, it's like the phone calls to the guy that's his kid, dead kid, I mean, and stuff like that.
That's definitely that'll break you down.
Yeah.
Hardcore. And they, again, it seemed to really ramp up after Tabitha and Jade entered. Like because prior to that, even they show in season 1, you see Boyd walking into, the post office / police station, and he shows like it's been like 96 days or something like that since an accident. Everybody seemed, they had food. Everybody kind of had this whole community. Everybody was, in a sense, getting along. They didn't have too many problems. They had a lot of systems worked out. Everything was good. And then the day that Tabitha and Jade are expected to enter, the night prior, is when they have their first incident. And then it's after that everything begins to crumble again. And I don't know if it was because they knew that Tabitha and Jade are about to enter, and so now game on. It's time to really set up the parties and play. I'm not sure. Because that's when things seem to really ramp up. Because why then go after Boyd? Because it started slowly but progressively over the seasons to where they completely took away anything that Boyd had as power.
Yeah. You take, you knock down the leader, you knock down everybody. That's kind of you can go after each individual, but if you can knock down the leader, somebody like Boyd, who found the talismans, who, like you say, really, he had that board outside his office, 0 days, kind of thing. And, he was proud of that. And the town, or the monsters and the evil side or whatever, knew about it. And it's like, okay, we got to break Boyd. We break the town.
And just why then? Because, like I said, they seem to have had peace, and they had, they started messing with Sarah, it seemed like, but it seemed as if things were, as far as Boyd, they didn't really start hitting at Boyd until after the fact. And even like with Sarah, it seemed like they were talking to her, but it didn't seem like she had done anything until after Tabitha and Jade had entered into the picture. Just kind of thinking back.
Right. And I see what you're saying. And that could be part of it, as far as, hey, they're getting closer, so we need to move up a level. Yes.
Because it was very interesting how when Boyd and Sarah go into the woods, and then there was a whole bunch of debates over this, right? The boy in white, the lighthouse, how they got moved in the forest to the point where they ended up, the boy in white had to help, he sees his dead wife in the spider web, he gets bit, and then he ends up in the faraway tree, which the boy in white was pushing them into. But again, we don't know if the boy in white was on good or bad. If he was good, then did this place the evil that, so to speak, interject and take Boyd in order to break him further. Like, we'll use Boyd. He'll be the catalyst, so to speak. He'll be the one that we bring back to town. He's going to be, because he is the leader. Like, if other people had come back with it, people would have been like, just kill him, get rid of him. We don't give a fuck, or something. Like, they would have outcasted the individual, I would assume, if they came back with worms in their arm. But Boyd was special. He was, he had a lot of respect by people, and they weren't just going to let Boyd go. So they had to figure out a way to get the worms out of him. I don't know. And then he gets blamed for it, right? He gets blamed for releasing the cicadas, in a sense. And then for everything that kind of happens after, there's this huge, he kept Sarah around. There was the break-in with that, with Kenny. All these things. He doesn't, everybody starts to see things after Tabitha and Jade enter. Like, you have a few folks who might be having some connections with the place, but after Tabitha and Jade enter, things get really spicy really quick. I mean, very quickly. We start now seeing the dead walking around. Whether they're real or not, we don't know. If it's just in their conscience, whether it be Father Cautry, our bartender, whatever. Like, all this stuff seems to amp up.
Yeah.
After that fact. And again, I don't know if it's because Boyd had been helping the whole way through, right? He found the talismans. He found the animals. it didn't seem as if the place was stopping them from doing that. It didn't seem as if it cared as much about that.
Yeah, because they hadn't figured stuff out. And as a viewer, we didn't know. We realized it kind of amped up, but we didn't connect it with Jade and Tabitha showing up and starting to figure stuff out because we didn't know they were who they were at that moment. You know, the
Right.
reincarnated pair of people that survived originally or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can see that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Vic says we already know the entity manipulates people. Like Sarah, who's to say they aren't using someone else? Absolutely.
All right. So look, that they could definitely be using pretty much anybody in the entire town. But I think one that we can totally mark off the list.
Don't you say it, James.
It's Clara.
Don't you say it, James. No, if anybody checks off boxes on that fucking list, it's Clara. She just checks box after box after box after box. And she's right in our face. Like, she's right in your face fucking doing it.
We'll find out. Hopefully they'll let us know. We'll find out if will Claire make it through another season? She's lost an eye. Will she lose a life? We don't know. We'll find out. If Claire dies in the next season, Dana, will your theories still remain?
No.
Well, it doesn't mean that she wasn't, right?
Right? Unless
maybe
we see her
she,
pop
maybe
back
she
somehow.
started to be good, and now they're like, no, we got to get rid of her.
Maybe she's like the old man in what was that Squid Games, where he's controlling the whole thing, but he's wanted to play.
Right?
I don't know, but you're right. There's a lot of suspect. She's suspect in a lot of ways. You're right.
Oh yeah, people will put Donna as the witch, and especially that colony house itself is a sort of like a healing spot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She provides the smoke.
Well, to be fair, that's Fatima.
True.
Fatima provides.
Yeah, that's true.
But Donna's been there for a long time. I don't see Donna as a mole or a witch myself. I just don't see it that way. But then again, who knows?
Oh yeah, absolutely. As much crap as I give everybody, like she's definitely still a fucking possibility of who I just choose to be on the side that roots for Donna to just be a badass. I'm not saying that she can't be some fuckery. Like James said, it could be fucking anybody at this point. But the person we've just seen in our face, like if someone is going to be it and it's not Clara, then yeah, she's just a red herring that's put in there to like just kind of get us theory crafting and like almost like Tilly. How many fucking things pointed at Tilly being she busted out tarot cards. If we're gonna make anything seem witchy, quote unquote, you're gonna bust out tarot cards because that's just something that witches are connected to. I mean, even I have my tarot cards and everything like that. It's just something that almost comes with the craft, so to speak.
Right.
But it's
and psychics too.
There are just so many instances that we see Clara either push one of our characters in a specific direction, get them to where they need to be, or is just present for something that is just so obscure for her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would she of all people be there? But she is. That it just raises too many flags in my brain for there possibly not to be something more to her. Now, can she be nothing? Absolutely. It's that comes with the territory when we're talking about this show. But just looking at her and seeing the situations that we've seen her in, it just, to me, screams something more. And like I said, to me, if she's not an evil entity, I put her almost on the level of like the mother from. She's not like magical in herself. She was still a regular person at some point. But what if she is just like a guardian to this place that tries to keep this place in balance. She could be seen as good, could be seen as bad, just like the characters in
Right.
Lost.
She
You
could be
know,
an oracle.
the mother did bad things, but in the end, what she was doing things for, did that still make her bad, looking at what she had to protect and what she was trying to do? Same thing with Jacob. Same thing with the Man in Black. Man in Black didn't choose to be a fucking asshole. He was thrown into that fucking situation.
Right.
And that's just the way he just wanted off the island. He had nothing to do with the island per se. So what if she is just this character that is a protector of some kind or some form of balance to this place? You know, she might not step in and help people because in her eyes, that's not her job to do so. But she has guided some of our characters to the most important situations that they kind of needed to be in. Like Jade, the first time he walks out, she provides him with the bike to be able to travel throughout everywhere and get to the root cellar where he has his first vision. When Jade is looking for Victor,
Hang on, Dana. I got one for you. Hang on.
What?
Watch this shit. Now, hang on. That's not the right thing yet. Hang on. Let me make sure. No, that should be the right one. What the shit? We're going to make sure. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Yep. My favorite one.
All right. We might get in trouble, folks, but it's fine. Shit. It's for research.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
And she has so many interactions with Jade. Like, and Jade being as important as we think he is to be, she has guided him down the path of so many different situations that he has had to be in. Looking for Victor, this situation, she's on the roof with him to tell him, look out for the storm.
But this one here is really fucking creepy, though.
Yep, this is my favorite.
Because I can't remember what she's asking him. She's asking him about the power.
Do you think we made this place angry? Like, because we're pushing back so much, are we making it angry? Henceforth, there's the storm.
That storm came out of nowhere, and the way the lights exploded, it's almost like we made something angry.
Like, she's hinting to him. She's not asking him so much as, like, warning him. Like, I'm telling you, like, she might be breaking her own rules at this point and interfering with things.
Now, I can't see if you can tell, and I know Dana's going to probably be hard for you, but if you guys are looking behind her right now, before the blood comes up, it's almost as if there's already, like, I don't know if it's just the water, moisture over time causing drips on the wall, but it is very curious because it does come up, like, right behind her later, the blood in a second, but there's already, like, this dripping on the wall. I have to get a screenshot and scroll in on it. But I swear, if you look behind her right here, like on her, where is that? Her left, right shoulder, there's like this dripping on the wall. And again, that could just be condensation in an old house, and just sort of in dirt and stuff, so you can see it. But it was interesting. There's already a dripping behind her. Oh, it means nothing. I just throwing it out there.
There's just so much to her.
What do we do now?
Well, I got one.
Can I bring up something really quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just real quick, I think that the show has given us like clues into the people who they were in their past lives based on the scenes and things around them. And Clara clearly is manipulative and was one of that betrayed people possibly in the previous karmic cycle. And considering the show revealed what we all thought about these people are connected to the past of this town. With Tilly, the town is telling us that people can be more than what they seem. Tilly was a red herring, but she was the one helping people all along. She had to have been one of the original mothers, like Tabitha, perhaps. She said she had all these grandchildren and kids and everything. That's what I think.
And it could be. I don't know if everybody is necessarily connected to the town, but I do believe some people may be. Well, I know some are for sure. But I don't know if everybody is. At least that's where I stand with it.
Right.
Just because like they depicted a certain number of sort of originals. And we get a lot of townies. It's not like we get the same amount of townies. And even at the same time, I think there's more people in town than the original group. So again, I'm not sure if everybody is connected. Now, whether or not manipulating individuals or like her being another Sarah type, now that I could believe. Not in the same sense as Sarah, but again, something messing with her or influencing her or guiding her in a certain direction. Because I don't believe Sarah was an original townie. I just believe that she is able to connect to the place. They're able to use her. But I don't know. I mean, again, who we'll find
Like
out. Hopefully,
it's almost like she's limited to the way she can help, but can you consider it good or bad? That's the flip of a coin, because
right?
everybody's going to see those actions differently. Just like the boy in white, if he could send somebody out of here at any moment, why did he just like send Tabitha out? If he wanted to save people, it's clear that he could, but maybe he can't.
Or I don't
Like
think it's so much about saving people as it is about stopping the cycle.
whatever his motive is, it still doesn't make him bad per se.
Mm-mm.
Like that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that Clara's potentially bad. That could go either way. It's just she's involved in so many key moments that you can just like brush over, because if you don't actually break it down and dissect it and look at it, you would just think she's another background character. But
Mhm.
we're given so many moments. Of all people, Fatima, she's there to defend Fatima when Fatima's getting yelled at by that girl to come into the bathroom. Boom, she's there. You know,
Right.
both times Victor's having kind of meltdowns in his room and she guides him almost to a different path. Boom, she's there. You
Mhm.
know, when like there's just so many moments that she's just there to either witness or be a part of, that I'd be surprised if they're not going to bring something more to her character. But again, it can be a kind of, we're just going to fuck with you because we love people theory crafting and here's a theory for you, and it gets people talking. That I'm not saying that's not a possibility, but if we're going to intertwine her more into the story because of the moments that she's been involved in, she's either like an older character from this place that yes could have been a regular person, but due to circumstances something changed, or she was part of something and she then henceforth gained powers of some kind. That could be a possibility. She could be the one who made the talisman. She couldn't directly protect people, but she created something that could possibly help them to protect themselves.
Mhm.
You know, there's just
Maybe.
so many scenarios that we could throw her in
I agree.
that it's just eh, I can't help it. Like she is just like when I see her, I just see red arrows blinking and like pointing at her. Like anytime she comes across, when Elgin gets confronted by the kimono woman in that moment, who pops up. There's Clara. Oh, I like your pictures. Oh, it's really nice. Have a good day. Bye. You know, she's
Right.
just
You know, I don't deny her presence. I just don't know where to place her yet. Like mostly I'm trying not, because I know, right, season 1 or whatever, and even season 2, real quick to place people in camps. I was very much so like that with the boy in white. And now I put him neutral because I don't really know where he fits anymore. I can't put him on either side. And I feel that way with even with Claire. I can't say for a fact on where I put her. Because just for what you said, Dana, like just it's perception, right? And this show really does fuck with us when it comes to perception and what we perceive or what we think we perceive. So yeah, I don't know where to put her yet. I don't know what camp to put her in. She's
I
definitely
agree
one to
with you.
watch.
I don't
And
know either.
see.
Again, I don't know either. There's
No,
just
she pops up in a lot of particular curious moments. So no,
yes.
she definitely has, she's
And
definitely a
important
character to watch.
moments. Like they are important moments for some of these characters
Mm-hmm.
that she just kind of pops into that. Okay, once random, okay, but it's always her.
But
Like
see,
it's
I know, and it's so weird because they do it particularly with her. I give you that. Like she's probably the main one they do that with, but they did that with Tilly.
and they did it with Donna. Like I'm not, but there's just
So it's
I
so
don't.
curious to see, like, again, are they just doing that, like you said, as red herrings, or sort of to throw us off the trail and make us like just focus in on these characters, or is there something more to those characters? I mean, yeah, Tilly was definitely a curious one. I was like, I don't know about Tilly. I'm not sure. But then, she got taken out. Now, that still doesn't mean she wasn't working for the other side or the good side or either side, right? But, then it's kind of like, well, shit, was she or was she not? Like, we still don't really know. Like, how she knew Fatima was pregnant. And again, some people actually in the real world will claim that they can tell when someone is pregnant, even at an early stage. That doesn't mean that, again, I don't know what it means. Shit, I don't know anymore sometimes when it comes to this show. Let's see. It does my heart good to hear you say that about the boy in white. I debated with you for months and months about the boy. I know, Robert, look. And up until really going back through, and I'm still not sure where I place him. Just because of the way they portray him. Again, and I think even Body was saying, yeah, it all goes back to perception, and how we perceive these scenes and these moments. And I'm still not sure. I mean, I'm neutral with you right now, Robert, and we'll see where they take it with the next season. Just in the sense of him trying to break the cycle and not really, it's just all a means to an end. But I still don't know where, like, I place him. The whole thing that always threw me off, the biggest one that always threw me off with the boy in white, is when Sarah and Boyd are in the forest and he's like, go to the tree. And again, it wasn't a faraway tree that we know sends them to the lighthouse. So where was he trying to send them? Because he seemed to know where they go, right? Because when he sent Victor through, he told Victor, this is where you're going. I know where you're going to end up. So if he knows where they're going to go, and he knew that, again, if he knew that Boyd was going to end up where he ended up, he may not have. He may have thought Boyd was going to end up safer, but then in the end, the powers that be intercepted it and changed it and made Boyd go to where he went to. I'm not sure. But that particular moment is what I've always sort of waffled on, because of the fact that I'm like, that was sort of the catalyst to some of the next events that took place, was him and how they sort of ended up there. Especially because right before then, Boyd was screaming out in the woods, and they were, he was being all upset, and they were talking about, how he's getting, I forget, did he say that? What did he say right there? He was saying something, and Sarah, he started to fall. I can't remember if he said in that moment, you won't break me, or this place won't. I know he says it later, that you won't break me, when he comes back out of the fucking place. But prior, I'm trying to remember what he said right before the rain started, and he's there with Sarah, and the next thing you know, bam, the boy in white appears.
I personally 100% think Boyd was intercepted. I think that it wasn't, the boy in white had nothing to do where Boyd ended up. I think the boy in white was sending him somewhere else, but be it maybe the man in yellow, whatever other entity, I think they were trying to not so much kill Boyd, but just get rid of him for the moment. And then not accounting for Julie being the one to kind of get him out of his situation. I think the boy in white was going to help him, but then something intercepted Boyd in as he was traveling through the faraway.
Carry it even further. Would the boy in white not know about Julie? And that he may not know that she was able to do that in the first place, because it's already happened.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know. We won't know.
I don't know. See, Dave, that's why I went back and forth. Robert, that's why I don't know, but I'm going to put him in neutral for now. Let's see. Just a side note, Boyd did have both the talisman and the 1864 piece of paper in his pocket when he entered the tree, which may have controlled his destination, not the boy in white. That is true. That's very true. Yeah, we still don't know how the papers work as far as the bottle trees go fully. When we know that they figured out the one tree, and it was a melody and it seemed to help them remember. But again, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll put him in neutral for now, just because I don't. fuckery. All the fuckery. So much fuckery.
Okay.
But again, it's like everybody, all of them can be put in the
Poor
quote unquote
Jade.
evil,
He just fucking goes crazy and shit.
the evil category until we know.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's just a dummy. This shit's scary though. I remember that shit. This was the creepiest fucking bullshit. I didn't like it. You, Jay, you didn't like it either. What the fuck, man? Could you like speak a little more clear? What the fuck did? What the hell was he supposed to interpret from that?
I love Jade. I'm just gonna use my last rolling paper, and everybody better just leave me alone. I'm gonna get high because that's about all I can do
Hell
right
yeah.
now. Like I'm just gonna roll one up.
So one theory that I was chasing there for a while that I'm not really anymore, but still I think about all the time because there's possibilities to it, is what is Jade specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he says he sold his company. He said he invented a quantum computer and sold it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in today's world, we're not even there. Like there yet. Like, you know, nobody can just sell a quantum computer kind of thing. I mean, they're kind of working on them, but we're not really there yet. So, you know, let's say the real outside world would be even farther into the future. And Jade, his quantum computer is built on, like, runs on imagination or something, he said. So there's a lot of things in there that, and a quantum computer, a real working one, would be pretty crazy. So maybe he did do that. And maybe it is a simulation theory type thing happening. And that's why he was drugged or drunk when he came into the game, per se. And that kind of thing. So I was chasing that theory for a while, but I don't think it's true. Not because it goes back into ancient history, because the game could do that. You can go in a video game right now that you can fight the Romans. I mean, you know, what the hell? So the game itself could have that built-in history and lore and stuff like that. But I don't know.
Could. I mean, that was definitely a big theory early on.
Yeah,
it probably
yeah,
still is. I'm not saying it's still not, but I know that was one of the big
It was mine
theories.
early on. Yeah, I was kind of on that train for a little bit. And I didn't know if the other players were, or the other people were other players or NPCs, you know, kind of thing. Is Jade the only one? Why is it, if he sold his company, why is he in there? And why would he say that? And is the real world part of the, you know, when Tabitha fell out of the tower, is that all part of the game? Is that not really the real world? Kind of like, you know, Matrix type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Again, just kind of talking out loud. There's so many things. I don't know. It would explain so much. I think that's what the one theory that when I grabbed hold of it also is it explained a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the magic aspect.
Right. And it still could be. I mean, I personally hope it's not, but it's not out of the question. Like, it's not out of possibilities. I don't ride with that theory myself, because then I think, God damn it, I'm not gonna like this show.
I know a lot of people say that, and that's another reason. It's like, oh, that would suck if that was it, kind of thing, you know.
But it's not out of the possibilities yet. It's still up there. I mean, really, I think all of the base or the original big theories that people had, like the overarching theories, are still in play. Whether I like them or not, I agree with them or not, I still think they're in play. Just because of the fact that what they've given us is still not enough. Again, like you're saying, with the simulation. So people say, well, Tabitha went to the real world, right? Well, did she? I mean, she saw the boy in white, and we don't know the full rules of this place. I mean, if the boy in white's able to cross over with Tabitha like that, why has he not crossed over ever before and spoke to them or led them, or has he? Did he lead Miranda to the tree? Otherwise, then it still could be a simulation, right? Because the boy in white is in the real world. Well, then clearly it's not real. This is still part of the simulation.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I want to like dismiss it completely, but I keep going back to it. Like, well, but what about this? I keep questioning.
Right. And it seemed like everybody that entered a lot of the individuals that entered were at a crossroads in their life. Didn't Boyd, he was retired or something like that. They were getting ready to go on the trip. He got his boat. I know the Tabitha and her husband, they were going through their kind of last hoorah before the divorce. Tien Chen and her husband was going through some things when they got sort of picked up. I believe, weren't they heading to the hospital or something? I'm trying to remember where they were heading when they entered from. But I know her dad was going through the dementia. I mean, her husband was going through the dementia, and they were having sort of little problems. It seemed like, and then even the bus driver, she was saying, man, I was just getting ready to retire. I was getting ready to be set up for life, like that transition in life, right? Not necessarily a bad crossroads, but a sort of like a crossroads or transitional period in their life is seemingly when they got caught up. Marielle was on her way to rehab. Tilly, she got cancer, right? She was given the medicine to them, saying, when the time comes, give me this when I'm no longer able to do it for myself. I'm trying to go back. I mean, Jade's still in his company. What was it? Dawn and her sister were on a trip too, right? They were going hunting, and I'm trying to remember what else they said about that. Was it
they stopped on the road and there was monsters?
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if they were saying. I'm talking about prior to them coming in. The relationship between them. I was trying to remember if there was anything else there.
I thought we saw them in the car together or something.
Yeah, they were in their they were together going on a hunting trip, and I can't remember if it was like their last hurrah or I'm trying to fucking remember.
I think it was a last hurrah type of thing. I think you're right.
I'm trying to go back through all of our characters here. Let's see. I mean, Fatima had talked about her dad and stuff, but I think that happened when she was younger. I'm trying to remember what else Fatima was going through before she entered. Oh man, I'm trying to go back through all of them and think. But because I remember when we went through it, it seemed as if a lot of our characters were at some sort of, or at least a lot of the main characters. Of course, I feel like some characters get caught up, like on the bus. Not everybody on the bus was at a crossroads, but the characters that were needed were. And pulling them in, pulled in a whole busload of people, right? So you got a lot of people who didn't really matter, but then you had Baca, Marielle, and even Randall seemed like he was kind of going through shit. He's not opened up about all his shit. I know he was going to see his nephew or something, and that's why he had the drone. But he seemed like he kind of had like a chip on his shoulder, like there was something he was going through. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. Again, that's just another one of those wild theories as far as when they're getting pulled in to a degree. Because again, why at this time was Tabitha and Jade pulled in? The same, because Miranda went looking for From. She did. She got pulled in, but she was actively looking for the place. This generation was not, and they still got pulled in. And why at that point in time, out of all the times that you could pull them in, and we're talking like they said, you just have to be kind of traveling. It's not a place you mean to go, but you end up kind of there. Well, I'm assuming people travel all the time on little side roads. Why did it have to pull them in when it pulled them in? What was the significance of that other than the fact that they were at a crossroads in their life? But again, that could be nothing. It could just be, the show there is no reason. They just decided that's when they wanted to pull them in. There's no other meaning other than the fact that it's just when the show decided to do it. But who knows?
Are you saying it was just written that way?
It could be. It's possible, James, that there's no bigger meaning, but we're trying to give it one.
Look, my theory, I said I was on this theory and that theory. Really, my ultimate ending theory is still it's going to be left up to interpretation, a lot of it.
Right. until they give it to us, right? Like, and I'm assuming that in the end, everything that needs to be explained will be explained. Now, whether or not every little detail that we, dive into will be explained again, it's just the way it was written. There is no other meaning. Whether it be certain characters that pop up in certain situations, they just may be like, well, this is the character that makes most sense. It has no other meaning than that. Or again, when they were pulled into town, that was just they wanted to write it this way. They wanted to make sure that Tabitha had 2 children, that that Jade had this particular story, that our characters had, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know where to place it all, but it's something. It is something. What's up, Heather? Driz, welcome. Oh yes, you've made it. And I know. Okay, I got to play some stuff from Miss Heather. So we're gonna take a little moment, and because she has not got to see the awesome cameos, Dana. So let me. Shit, where am I at? Okay, I gotta take this down. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, we gotta. No, that's the ad. I remove this one. Where is it at? It's not even. Wait, this one. Remove. There we go. All right. So where should we start? We'll start with last year's. We'll take a little. What do we call this? Like a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Sort of. I guess we're gonna call it that, right? Because we wrote it that way. Damn it.
Right.
All right. So let's see. I'm trying to remember which one is which. Okay, the longer one's the one. All right. This one is from our awesome Jade. We got 2 of them. One is a birthday message, so we'll play the one that's not first. Let's see. This is from last year when we were all together as a family. We're diving in and just getting into the show.
Hey, BK.
All the fun. Hey, BK. Oh, guys, seeing you in fucking forever.
Right?
Good to see you, hun. You're just in time. Well, we got another cameo. Dana we're going to show that one as well, but she's got an awesome one for my birthday. It's next week, but she gave it a lot earlier because she's awesome and we couldn't wait. But we're going to show the first Jade one that Dana got for us, and then we'll go to the birthday Jade, and then we'll go to our Victor's birthday fun. Yeah,
nice.
Here we go.
Hey, you guys, it's David Alpe here. And this is a cameo from Dana Marie Scarlett, Mama Susie, from Mom. I'm assuming that's Mama Susie, who's the from Mom. Send you guys a big thank you to the entire Fromily for being part of this crazy journey for the past 4 years. I mean, how long has it taken to get 3 seasons out there to you guys? We don't have a show without you guys. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. We love you guys. Thank you for letting us into your homes, watching our show, enjoying it, talking about it, creating this community around it. You're the best community. You take care of each other. You love each other. It's a caring community. And that is deeply, deeply awesome. Thank you. Now, I know that some of you are having a pajama pizza party viewing party for the season finale tonight. And to those of you, I say, I will be joining you in my PJs, in my onesie, perchance. And it will be a fun, cozy evening, followed by us all pooping our pants in excitement and dare I say, shock and pure sort of, mind-blowing ecstasy isn't the word, but, we're somewhere on that level. Watch the episode and you'll know what I'm talking about. And then we'll tuck each other into bed and it'll be super cozy and sweet. And everybody will have terrible nightmares and then wonder why we decided to do this right before bedtime. What the hell? Why does it have to be on so late at night? Also, we're grown-ups now, so monsters don't scare us, right? Oh, look, a bottle tree. I must go investigate. Bye, guys. Thank you again. And we'll see you in season 4.
Right.
So
We're not
brave.
afraid of monsters. We're adults. We got this. Faraway tree. Let's go investigate.
Right? That would be us. Let's go investigate.
Right. I love that. All right, guys. We got 2 more, and then we'll get back into the discussion. But I promised Miss Heather. I met her on another channel, and I promised her I would show these. So we're gonna it's all the memories too, right? It fits with
Thanks for memories.
all the memories. All right, so you guys are gonna get to see some birthday memories too, because Dana's she's an awesome person, and she gave us these for the channel, and she gave this for my birthday last year, and yeah, I think she could top this one, so we'll play this one, but then you get to see which one she did for my birthday, which is where are we at? What day are we at? It's
I think it's the 7th
now. So next Thursday is my birthday, but yeah, we're gonna get through it. All right, sorry, I'm rambling.
Scarlett, it's me. It's David Alpe, Jade, on From. Of course you knew that. Hey, listen, happy birthday. Dana Marie wanted me to reach out to you, wish you a very happy birthday. She thinks you're the bee's knees. Not her words, mine. I think you're the bee's knees. You're the cat's pajamas. You're the best. Congratulations on getting monetized finally on YouTube, for creating a successful channel. And I wish I could be there with you guys to watch Revelations Part 1. If it was me, I would order a bunch of pizzas and pajama onesies. We'd be in pajama onesies. We'd get them on Amazon, and you can get those really cool ones with like unicorn, dragon, whatever. I've been known to don those outfits now and then. They're a lot of fun. Pajama pizza party, Revelations, happy birthday. Get yourself a cake. Give yourself a big hug from me and from Dana Marie. You're a BFF. You're ride or die. She loves you. I love you. We all love you. The city of Orlando, Florida loves you. Although they're probably still asleep right now. I'm here for a Vampire Diaries fan convention. It's incredible to me that it's been off the air for like 5 years. People still love the show. Go figure. And what's great is the fans don't even recognize me because I have this massive beard and I just kind of walk among them and then I spook them. But you know what? Today's your birthday. Well, actually, a couple days ago was your birthday. Happy birthday. You're the best. Thank you so much for watching the show. All seriousness, we don't have a show without amazing fans like you. Like you, Scarlett. Boop. All right. Happy birthday. Peace out.
Oh, he pooped me. And we did both. We donned said onesies.
Yes, we
last
did.
year, and it was a good time.
Yes, it was.
And I got mine.
Yeah,
on
I was a
Amazon.
panda bear.
I was a reindeer. I had antlers. He was cute. But we got one more, and I promise, guys, and I'll get back to some of your comments. Robert, I see some of the things you're putting in there, and yes, I like the port key theories. We're gonna get back to that. After evil, I can't see booping the same. That is
true.
BK.
That's very true.
That is very true. We got one more, and I'm going to show it again on my birthday for sure. But early birthday gift from Miss Dana Marie, the most awesome of all awesomest, givingest of people. Bow to Miss Dana and all the things that she does. I'm telling you guys, her magic, it knows no bounds. Her giving, her heart, it is the biggest I have ever seen. And yeah, I think this one, I don't even know how, like, again, Dana, you seem to top it at each thing that you do. It's just, I can't thank you enough for being the kind of friend that you are, and what you've given to the community. And what you continue to do and give to everybody, not just what you guys see with the giveaways and all that, but the things that she does, even for us behind the scenes. I know James, I know you kind of feel the same way. Like the things that she'll do for us, like we don't have to ask. Dana's just always there to pick it up if something is needed, even if we don't see it. Dana is always there to sort of, I don't know, you just do your magic, Dana.
Thank you.
Yes, I feel the same way.
Well, we play the last one. Robert coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Bow to you, sir. Thank you so much. Shit, I gotta click buttons, Dave. Here we go.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Boom.
Boom. Wait, did you boom too? Hang on, Dana. I gotta read. Wait, was you booming for him? I thought Dana just come in with it. She'll do that shit to me too. She'd be like, and boom. And you, Tech Zombie got one. Hey, I gotta read. I gotta go back. All right. So yes, Miss Heather Drill, you got a gifted membership. LT Hughes, you got a gifted membership. Joseph Fonte, you got a gifted membership. Dougie Doug, yes, you got a gifted membership. Alaz Matt, you got a gifted membership. Andy, you, Ray, Haylock, we got Blue, we got Alfonso. Ooh, Alfonso, you get a gifted membership too. We got Tex Zombie. Did I get everybody?
I think so, yes.
Yes, okay, that's everybody. I'm sorry, just double checking. Holy shit, guys. Congratulations. You are all been the great recipients of a gifted membership by Mr. Robert Sanders. Thank you again so much, hun. And we're going to get to this last cameo, and then I'm going to get into Robert's theories. He is cooking away in the chat, and I do not want to miss out on any of that. So we got one more to show, especially for Miss Heather. She wanted to see these, and then we'll get back to the greater discussion. All right. So again, my birthday is next week, but it's a little early present, but it gives us all a little early gift though, right, Dana? I think there's something in here.
It gave us more than we first thought.
Right. It took a few viewings for my, because, I'm listening to what's being said and all of the sensory overload, but there's something if you just look past, there's some things in the background that we may have to really further discuss.
Yes.
I'm having a fever breakdown because it is Scarlett's birthday. Scarlett, Scotty McCord here. Hi, happy birthday. Happy birthday, jumping high fives. Scarlett's birthday today. Oh my goodness, I hope you're being treated like the queen you are. Well, I know you're being treated like the queen you are. Scarlett, got this beautiful message. With a lot of love. This is like so much love. Dana, James, Mama Susie, all coming your way, wishing you a happy birthday, Queen. This is your day today. And as a matter of fact, I think you're live streaming right now. Is this happening? Is this happening right now? I feel honored to be a part of this, to be a part of your live stream. I love the fever breakdown. I think what you're doing is amazing. I was just checking it out. Dana sent me some stuff, and I was able to look and see what you're doing, and I'm so appreciative. I think I can speak for everyone here to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for doing this, for just keeping the dream alive, and with all things from, and giving it so much love. And the work is great. The dives are great. It's beautiful. It's exciting. It's funny. It's all the things that you want it to be. And you've got, like I was saying, you got a lot of love here. Dana even left a message here, Scarlett. Let me point this out. Without her, she's telling the story here of how you all came together over this. Without her, I would not be where I am, and she deserves this shout out and so much more. So hopefully this is a beautiful message, and I'm just part of that more that's coming your way. All the big love coming your way on your birthday. That rhymed. I'm proud of that. And I've got a little something for you here. This is here.
Okay,
this is
it's something.
This is my own personal lunchbox.
This is new lunchbox.
My
new
own
lunchbox for this season.
I bring to work. It's got my own little.
You got a new lunchbox.
Victor things in here.
All the Victor things.
Some of which I have to keep under wraps. But in this little book of goodies here, where I do some drawings and things, I think there's a little something in here for you. There is indeed. So I always saw Victor as if he had an animal, he would be an owl. This whole thing, and in some cultures, the owl sort of represents the protector of the peaches, and this it's just been sort of something that I've been working over the years. And I started to create this little owl and this little drawings that I would do. And so I made you a drawing. This is a picture of Victor. This is how I render him. The protector of the peaches, flying over the woods here, and he is got the birthday crown for Scarlett right there. And it says happy birthday backwards because, and this is just my own thing, when I write as Victor, he writes backwards, like a Leonardo da Vinci thing he does to sort of protect his work. And there you go. That's for you, Queen. For the birthday queen from Victor. With lots and lots of love. Lots of love. And again, lots of love from me. Lots of love from Mama Susie and James. And from Dana Marie. And again, I want to thank you so much, so much for all of this, for everything that you're doing. And I don't want to take up all your time here because you got a live stream going. You got a lot to do. I'm going to tune in. I'm going to watch. I'm here now. So thank you again for keeping the dream alive. And bless you. Dana, James, Mama Susie, thank you so much. It just so much joy to read all this about how you guys all came together. And have a stellar birthday. Have a stellar birthday. Speaking of keeping the dream alive. Yeah, happy birthday, you. All right, Scarlett. Season 4. Oh, yeah, before I go, Season 4. I'm here. We're working on it. We're doing it.
You're right. We see it behind you, right?
I can't wait for you guys to see Season 4. We're all really excited about it. It's going to be a very thrilling, bust-out, revelatory, magnificent season. It's all coming your way. So by the time we connect like this again, your birthday, be talking about Season 4. Sound good? All right. Happy birthday.
This just sounds fucking amazing. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Right? So, but does
keep
that
it
mean
behind you.
it's going to be out for your birthday? Or it's going to be over and we're going to be still like...
Right? We just know by my birthday we'll be talking about it.
Yes.
And we got to see the lunchbox. I'm assuming it's his new lunchbox. And then we get the picture behind.
Right?
What is that? What is that? And then there's another one way back here at the very back. And he's, what is it? Right shoulder. I can't see what it is. I want to see. Just turn the camera a little bit more. But no, Dana, I can't thank you enough for this. Like I said, everything that he said is just absolutely amazing. The amount of love that is felt through this from you, Dana, and James and Mama Susie. I don't think I have words enough to say thank you. But then it's like, the mystery side of my brain kicks in, and I saw the lunchbox, and it was a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this one was such a sensory overload for me, and then I was like, holy shit. And then he made the picture. And then for those who don't know, the whole owl reference was something too, because my D&D character, I like one of my spirit animals is an owl, and it is sort of like my protector in a sense. It is a guiding sort of creature that I use in my dreams and stuff like that. So for us to both have that sort of owl connection, and when we first showed this too, we were doing the giveaway, and Dana went to Comic-Con and she found some awesome gear, like just the greatest stuff ever. And one of the items she got for mine was a comic book called Scarlet Huntress, and it had the owl in the background as well and stuff like that. So just little connections and stuff that matter. It's little things, Dana.
So what do you think the painting is?
I don't know. Who the hell is this long neck motherfucker back here? He don't look nice.
Is that Jim getting killed by the man in yellow?
Maybe.
There is all red blood in the background.
Right.
And there's a little bit of yellow at the bottom.
Yeah. I don't know. There are some things there, but we do have this cameo in the Discord. I got to put the other two in there. I don't know if I ever did. So you guys always have access to them, and you can listen to them and get to see Mr. Jade and Mr. Victor sort of off air. And again, they just seem like really, really awesome people to be able to do what they did. And again, Dana, thank you so much for working your magic. It's awesome. And we're going to play it again on my birthday because it's awesome. But yeah.
You're most welcome. And there will be some more messages in the future. So it's going to be fun. So you got to stay tuned.
Let me go back up in the chat because Robert, y'all were talking about the port keys and how some of the items like the torch and things, the lunchbox, Miss Pixie, you were saying, Miss Amy, could be port keys. And then let's see, I'm trying to make sure I get through you guys' messages. Maybe that's how future Julie learns how to control her story walking, the use of port keys, which may have already been hinted at, like the RV radio, may bring Julie back to Jim's death at the RV. Very, very much so, possibly could. Let's see. The RV radio played the music and showed 4-7, and Ghost Abby showed up. Consequently, it might be a port key that takes Julie back to the RV at its death. It very much so could. Everybody's liking it. So my guess would be that the more she does it, the better she gets. Absolutely. Let's see. I'm scrolling through. I'm trying to catch everything. Catch us back up here. Let's see. I have to point out that Victor stated that we can change the end of the story if they both play the same role as the storyteller. Who was right? Well, I don't know. Yeah, can they change the story? Is she going to actually be able to change it, or is it just she's able to just go back and see it? I don't know. We'll find out. Well, I mean, I get again, and it goes back to the rope. Did she change it, or was she always supposed to throw the rope?
Exactly.
So let's see. Make sure I think I got somewhat caught back up. All right. So Julie is a story walker. Then it is possible that Eloise was a story walker, and that is why she is good at hide and seek. Most likely she will show back up, and she very much so could. I think she's gone, but that doesn't mean that she is. She very much so could be like a story walker in her own right, and she's just somewhere back messing around with the timeline. Let's see. Ethan is a storyteller, so is Victor, and they clearly contradict each other on whether the story can be changed or not. Okay. Think about it, makes sense. Miranda is Tabby, and consequently Eloise is Julie, and Victor's Ethan, and they share the same powers, and definitely could be. Which season ended with? Yeah, that was season 2. Yeah, they have gone through season 3, and if you haven't watched season 3, definitely go watch it. Because we are spoiling it if you haven't seen it. We're going back through all seasons. So yeah, you definitely, if you haven't, go back in and find season 3 and check it out, because there were some things revealed to us. We got a lot of deaths that were very heartfelt, sad deaths. You don't have that. Well, maybe we'll do a season 3 recap here at some point. I'll go in the Discord and we can watch it. I try to fit it into the schedule, Dana. We'll work it out. But yeah, I don't know. But the port keys, I like that theory. As far as being able to travel and using items, because we do get the torch as one of the items, and it is possible for them. As far as like Boyd with the paper, that's how he was able to kind of transition to where he ended up. And would it be weird if Martin actually wrote, like he's the one that wrote that date down or that number down and put it in the bottles, and that's why he ended up there? That'd be really fucking trippy. Because Sarah said she could hear, like when he was touching the bottles, she like heard voices or some shit like that, and she started having seizure when they went to the bottle tree. So I don't know, maybe. It is definitely a possibility. But no, yeah, as far as like the Ethan and Julia, they could be, and Victor and Eloise, yeah, there could be a parallel there. Definitely. I don't think it was anything. And yeah, and then even, we got Fatima, and just her character's changed from season 1. As I said on the thumbnail, you kind of see, well, actually just behind us here, I'll bring this down. That way you can kind of see it a little bit better. But if you look where Dana's located at the bottom, we got the screenshot of Fatima at season 1. This is like episode 1. She's eating apples. And then I think the next episode, she's eating blueberries. Like you hardly ever see her, I think, eating anything other than produce. She's very much so bright. She's happy. She's full of life and this kind of loving spirit. This, like, you know, she's even like kissing on other people there. She's like, yeah, my guy's my guy, but you know, we're cool. Everything's good. Like, it's this whole sort of like go with love kind of vibe. And she's very much so just, you know, she's eating all this beautiful produce. She even seems like a light herself in the darkness, but even her character did not, you know, light did not sort of survive, because when we get to season 3, now she's eating the rotten produce. She's no longer eating, you know, she's no longer sort of in this life state. She's, again, and during the season 1, it was like what, spring, summer kind of time, very much so full of life. As far as the weather was concerned, you know, pretty days. It seemed like for the most part, you know, bountiful sort of harvest, all that sort of thing. And then we get to season 3 where winter hits, where she's pregnant, and it's almost as if the life is being sucked out of her. She's eating decaying food. This sort of counter to that, right? This light and dark. And you kind of like, when you see the 2 screenshots, you kind of can, you just see it. Because again, she seems more pale. She's frail. She's in, you know, she was losing teeth from not being able to eat. Where she was broken at this point, right? She was so scared. She didn't know what to do. Whereas prior to that, she seemed to have a little bit more handle on things. Of course, she started to break down, but really that pregnancy, it sucked everything out of her. Literally. I mean, she gave birth to, creepy Smiley. It was the creepiest shit ever. He just grew up so fast, Dana.
But you know, something that still didn't make sense to me was the fact that when she asked,
what's up, Hellboy? Sorry.
When she asked, what's her name for the pregnancy test, Smiley was still alive at that point. And I don't think she just woke up that day and thought maybe she was pregnant. That's something that probably happened for a week, at least a week, that she was like, oh, to have to go and ask for a pregnancy test. Like, so was the baby, did they predict that whatever was going to happen? Like, that timeline confuses me, because Smiley was still alive when she found out she was pregnant. So did the pregnancy turn into Smiley, or did this place always know that? Like, that confuses me a lot.
Well, all right. Well, we think about it. So, and Robert, thank you so much, hon. Thank you for hanging with us. And yes, we will see you on the next one. And we're gonna have a birthday stream next week. Like I said, my birthday is actually on the 13th. Dana's just completely amazing, and she got this a few weeks early, and we just couldn't wait but to share it with you guys, and so you guys could see a little glimpse into season 4. But thank you so much, Robert, again, for the 10 gifted memberships, and for all your awesome series, and of course for being the most awesome person that you are. Have a great night, Hunt, and we will see you around on the next one.
Of course. Thank you, Robert.
Yep. Thanks, Robert. That's awesome.
And yes, Miss Pixie, happy early birthday to your daughter. Hers is on the 12th. I believe she said Wednesday. So happy
nice.
birthdays
Happy
all
birthday.
around.
Yes.
That's right. It is the age of Scorpio, people. Watch out. I'm just kidding. Wait, was all the turquoise headphone? Wait, writing headphones. All the emotes. There we go. Emojis. Yep, she gave me all the emojis. Damn it, they don't show up on StreamYard. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. But no, thinking, all right, going back to Fatima, sorry. When she asked for the pregnancy test was when Boyd was getting ready to give the worms to Smiley. So,
but like, it didn't just pop into her head. Like, she must have been thinking she was okay, I'll even give her a day or two.
But we know that we know that this pregnancy was sped up. I'm trying to get it there, Dana. Hang on. Is it possible that she was... All right, this place is weird, Dana. So is it possible that the place knew that Smiley was the one? So it's like again, this place does a lot of weird things. I'm just assuming that because it happened almost at the same exact time, her saying, "Hey, I think I'm pregnant," and then that same night, Smiley dies. So I'm thinking that there was a transfer there, and because it's again, she gave birth in what, like a matter of very few weeks, if that, days. It didn't seem like it was long.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking, what would your theory be to explain that? Because that is something that needs, like,
Oh, I mean, I think they did. I think they placed the baby in her because she was pretty sure she couldn't have kids.
Oh yeah, I get all that, but I'm just saying is that I've never been pregnant. So when you think you're pregnant, isn't it like you have to have symptoms for a little bit of time, right? Or
Not
something.
always, no.
So then what would make her think she was pregnant if she didn't have some kind of
The only
symptom?
symptom that she would have had would have been a missed period, possibly.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's like it was like
But that doesn't
happened
mean that could have been like just a coincidence. Like she could have just
like, am I
again,
wrong? I'm just like, and maybe I'm nitpicking because it's from, and I'm looking too far into it. And like we always say here, James, am I asking? We can ask questions for the show, but that question is just, yeah, don't ask that question.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's valid. I would actually have to watch back. But if you're saying for sure that she went through those symptoms and was asked for a test and stuff before Smiley died, even if
she
it
didn't
was
have
that
any
night,
symptoms.
even if it was that night, I mean, why would she ask for a test if she didn't think she was or,
The
or
only
whatever?
symptom I think that she would have had would have been a missed period.
Well, I'm just saying, regardless, to me, I don't know if any of that matters, whether she thought it was this or that because of, that or something else. If
Because
it
she
happened
never said anything
before,
about like
if
symptoms.
it happened before Smiley died, to me, that's suspect, not just, oh, it's coincidence. She just happened to be sick or whatever, but she wasn't really pregnant until after Smiley died. And then she really was because they put something in her. I think they probably did put something in her, but it is questionable. I think it's a valid question. It's how could it be explained? It's almost like premonition, but we've kind of seen that before. It could be even a paradox, like the Rope and Julie thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even, and I hate stuff like that because it breaks your mind when you try to start thinking.
Right, but is it one of those?
Is close
Is it a
enough.
question? Is it a question we should be having, James, or is
Well,
it
no, I think it's a valid question, and I think the timing,
one of the ones that we shouldn't be asking?
No, it's a valid question. I just think the timing's not off enough because she was, even when she goes on the next episode and they actually really like try to, I think they went by like a urine test and they were trying to determine about how long. I don't even remember if they said like it was super early on. It wasn't like months down the road yet. And it wasn't until they got the ultrasound that they were like, well, wait, what the fuck? If I'm trying to remember too, I'm trying to go back and remember, but the timings for me is not off enough to where it was like she'd been pregnant for like weeks and then
I'm not even saying weeks. I'll even knock it down to a day. But it's like something had to trigger her to want to ask for that test, and in that time frame, that all had to happen before Smiley died. So either she was fated to always kind of play this role, or we just they really are not going to give us an explanation, and it's going to be a question we just shouldn't be asking, and it's movie magic and deal with it. Or is there like I don't know, it's a very weird kind of thing, because you would think whatever happened to her with Smiley would have happened, and then she maybe would have missed her period or got whatever triggers to prompt her to then want a pregnancy test. I feel like she was asking for the pregnancy test and like we didn't know what, like at that moment we didn't know that, or Smiley wasn't going to die in that moment because it hadn't happened yet. Meaning Boyd thinking about it, Boyd acting on it, Boyd transferring the...
Yeah, and I remember that being a thing. BK's bringing it, Parkland explained it, like Boyd transmitted to Ellis and Ellis to Fatima. And
is it Bitey? Because I'm just saying,
I don't know if that's even right either. Like, and that could be. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying as far as what I think, I don't I don't know if it transferred though, because she was already like freaking out. I don't know, like, how did they transfer it? Through kiss? It would have had to be through blood. That's how the transfer goes. And you're going to say, well, they had sex and he did his business in her, but I don't know if they were, if she was in the mood at the time. She was panicking. She was freaking the hell out.
She asked at the end of the episode, like, and again, sorry, men, I'm not trying to be gross about it, but like, did she just miss her period right when she was standing in the clinic and for 1 second thought, oh, I might be pregnant?
No, I think she had missed it for a few days. But a missed period doesn't necessarily mean you're pregnant. But she, being someone who is not supposed to get pregnant, being in this place, she freaked out. I think the transfer I think it happened sort of when she's sleeping after he died. I don't know how to explain it, but it just, I don't see it through the cicadas, because the cicadas seemed, even when he transferred, all right, all the transfer of the cicadas happened a particular way. And there was the my blood is your blood. You had to have the transition of blood. I don't see that happening. Like, it was very specific. When Martin transferred it, it was a very specific ritual. When Boyd transferred it, it was a very specific ritual. And it was specific for, in my perception of it, for one of the monsters, and it just, I guess they chose Smiley in order to release the cicadas, in order for them to have a full embodiment in the real world. Like, it was sort of kind of transitioning, and then once it hit Smiley, it was like all hell broke loose and the nightmare started to happen, right? It was like right after that, within like what, 24 hours after they, maybe 48 hours, somewhere between a day and a half when the nightmare started to happen.
It's just like, now that I'm like thinking about it.
And then all of a sudden her pregnancy was sped up exponentially. And she was pregnant, like officially pregnant, like within the same period of the transfer, it happened. But I didn't see her connect with Ellis, and I didn't see the transfer of the cicadas to her. But you could interpret it as saying, like, even because we didn't see her dreams, they weren't really showing us a lot of what the fuck she was really mentally dealing with. They just showed us the outside of it. I'm curious to see if they ever show her like talking about it more and going back and being, because she was able to see things during that birth, right? Like, she talked about being able to see what the monsters really were.
She saw where they came from. Yes.
Right. So is it possible that maybe she had a nightmare and that's how she knew she was pregnant, or she was going to be pregnant? And then after the transfer happened,
it's a wonky timeline.
And because they don't explain it, right? They sort of give it to us without the explanation, and leave it again up for us to interpret. And now with Julie doing the story walk, and who knows, we might be able to go back and, maybe she talks to Fatima. She goes back and talks to Fatima, and Fatima doesn't realize that it's, future Julie or story walking Julie. She just thinks it's present day Julie, and maybe she tells her about the dream, or she tells her about something to do with the pregnancy that we don't know about yet. I don't know. And again, I don't know. That's just where I sit with it. I know the cicadas, they usually mess with trees. They drink the sap off of trees. As far as the crops go, they seem to indicate that the crops, because the crops were covered, they indicated that the crops were dead because of more of the soil itself. But I mean, anything's possible. Yes, the cicadas usually, they go after the tree sap, which made sense when you think of the fact that the trees were created through the what the children, through they poured all of their hopes into the tree. And if the cicadas are something evil, would they not want to drain all of the hopes out of the tree? Would they not want to suck the life out of that? I don't know, just throwing that out there. I don't know. But again, we also get this image. I know I've had it up here for a minute. Again, this one's very iconic back to season 1, where we get our monster looking in the mirror in a similar manner of, you know, and of course she's wiping blood off of her mouth where the other monster was wiping it off of her collar. Just, I don't know, a lot of different little things as we go back with the seasons and get to kind of see where our characters have come from. And like I said, poor Fatima, man, that was rough. But I remember going back and looking at that when we saw the trailer, and I'm like, oh yes, she's not eating enough. Like that was, she's got to eat something. And just so happens it was blood. Like I loved how that came out at the end, because I was like, yeah, it's just like Twilight. That's what she had to do when she was pregnant with the vampire baby or whatever. She couldn't eat regular food. She tried and she ended up throwing it up, and she was really malnourished. Bones were breaking. She was fragile, but she eventually figured out that she had to drink blood in order to sustain the baby and the pregnancy to a degree. So yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. There's a lot going back through and sort of remembering, and then now trying to put the pieces together that we do have of our characters. And even, you know, Marielle was telling him, like, Ellis didn't trust her, and he's like, you know, she's like, what do you mean in particular? Am I okay from my sort of rehab or detox, or from, you know, the mind graping that this place has done on me? Like, she did not sort of shy away from that. And again, you know, we kind of know where Randall sits and a little bit of where Julie sits. We don't really know where Marielle is fully with it. Like, we know that Randall still sees stuff. We know that Julie is now a story walker. What is it that Marielle is going to truly inherit from that experience? What is she seeing? Because Randall indicated right before the animals were let out and everybody was panicking about the food, he was like, y'all have no idea what's about to happen or what's to come. I forgot how he phrased it exactly, but he was telling Boyd, like, y'all just don't understand. As if he has seen what's to come to a degree. Oh, she becomes the ballerina? Possibly.
So many ways it could go. We'll have to wait and see.
Let's see. Let me see. What else was I going to? Hey, I got too many things open. Hang on. Let me click on the right one here. Yeah, I said we got to figure out, again, they talked about where the car and the pool came from. We got to hear a little story. Not much, but a little bit about, I think it was Danny and Cherie or something like that. So we got, again, they solved the mystery, Dana. How long are people like, what the fuck? How did the car end up in the pool? Like, what the fuck? They gave it to us. It did matter. It had a meaning to a degree.
It did.
Right? Damn it. Jame, see, they explained the car.
I'm with you.
It all has meaning, James. We just don't know what it means.
It's all connected.
Right? I mean,
I'm totally following you.
Yeah. See, I mean, even this car had meaning, at least to their memories of people.
It's all connected.
And then, oh, wait, here's your, hang on. And then we have, right, all right, they come back to town. Everybody's all sad. And look who's paying her respects. Do you remember, Dana?
I should. Of course I do. There she is. Like another one of those weird fucking moments of like of the first person Kenny runs into the fucking diner. It could have been anybody. It could have been anybody. It was Clara.
I think this puts her off the hook more than anything.
Why?
I don't know.
I think she honestly feels bad because she couldn't stop it.
Maybe.
Like she's just limited to there's still possibly could be rules, you know, and she just might not be able to and to have helped her, and she honestly feels bad.
It could be. I don't know. What are possibilities, right? All the possibilities. And then, of
So many.
course, you know, I mean, this place is just wrong. I mean, our poor guy here, he's lost both of his parents. You know, he goes out. I mean, especially in this episode, right? He goes out, they venture out, they find something for the town, right? Something very much so the town needs. They find the food, they come back. He's so happy. He's so excited. Welcome back, Miss Amy.
Thank
And
you.
he's so excited, right? And then he starts looking around. He can see what happened, Boyd. Where is my mom? And when he goes to the house that him and his mom are in, let me go back a little bit more. This was so sad. Because he's calling for it, right? In Cantonese. And he's literally, and they're like trying to tell him, like, you know, Kenny, and he's like, no. He's like, no, boy, just no, just stop, just please. And it was so fucking heartbreaking. And I'm sorry, but Jim had this is another reason why we didn't like Jim. Okay, it's nothing personal other than the fact that his first thing was like my kids, and he's like, okay, he didn't give a shit anymore. And I get that. Like, I would only give a fuck about my kids too, but this man is literally like calling out to his mother who was no longer there. He's, you know, he knows that she's not there, but he does it like he's even telling Boy, like, I don't want to hear it right now. Like, no, I can't. I need to. I'm calling to my mom. Just shush, right? And you got fucking Jim back there with this weird ass. Like, I don't know what to call it, a smile. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but even the way he was looking at him and shit, I'm like, what the fuck, Jim?
It was funny though.
Did you have a heart, you piece of shit?
Right.
I think he was created to be hated. You know what I mean? Like,
right? Like they did. They made us up until that last episode or so of season 3. I think I was pretty much like no go with Jim. Like, I could not stand his character.
It wasn't until we saw the depths of him and him as a human being, like another perception, like deceiving thing in the show, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm still not
agree.
sad he died.
I am. I actually feel for Jim on that one, because that whole ending for Jim was, again, we go through these seasons where, like, Jim just irritates me, I guess is really the word for it. Like, I just couldn't stand his character. There was just this way that he interacted with a lot of the other people in the town. Like, it's not that I didn't understand a little bit of his actions. It was just like, oh, he just frustrated the shit out of me. Even in this season, when we hear like, well, I went to the bottle tree. There was nothing but a bunch of piece of papers. They're meaningless. And we're like, oh my God, Jim, what the fuck are you talking about? And for Jim to figure out what the meaning of those is to a degree, it's like, God damn it, Jim. Like, could you just worked with Jade? That was my whole gripe with Jim. It's like, I wish he had worked with Jade a little bit better throughout. But then at the end, he kind of, you start to see, like, he came around. There was this point where he goes, I believe he's talking to Jade, and he goes to Jade and he's like, my wife's seeing things, my kids are going through all, I can't explain it, I can't save them, I can't help them, like, please, let's figure this out. Like, my wife is like losing her mind. And I'm like, you could see, like, for once, at least for me, it was like you could see that wall being taken down from Jim, and him being kind of what Tabitha was saying, like, when you keep saying like, oh, everything's gonna be okay, but everything's not okay, Jim. It's not okay. Shit is fucked up. We've got to handle this. Even Julie kind of telling him, like, Dad, you know, you and Mom keep running off to go do these things, but we're here. You can't, your children are here. You can't forget about us. You know, you want to go off and find Mom, but Mom's not here. She's gone. Wherever the hell she's at. You have a son here. You have a young son. You have a daughter, and I can't be the parent anymore for y'all when things fall apart. But we get to see finally Jim come out, and even how he lets Tabitha walk away at that last episode. She tells him, she's like, no, Jim, that was my kid. Like, kind of tell him as best as she can. And she's like, I need a moment, Jim. Like, I need time. And because that was like one of the first times I've seen him just really let her kind of walk off. And him also trying to process. And it was so fucked up too, because here comes the man in yellow to take Jim out right as he is basically hit with the fact that Jade, who I felt like he was threatened by from the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Is now portrayed as like him and Tabitha were together in a past life.
Well, him and
And
Tabitha were slowly like going together and
right,
walking
and we said
together,
that from
leaving
like the
Jim
start. Like
behind.
I wanted those two to be together. I was like, yes, and then to find out they were always meant to be, in a sense, was like, holy fuck,
I
that was
feel really bad
wild.
though and sad for Jim though.
Exactly. This place was really a piece of shit to Jim. That was fucked up. It was completely fucked up. That's the last thing he gets to remember
I
when he
know.
was taken out.
I was more sad about that, what he went through with that, than like him dying actually.
Well, I was just sad, like, he literally gets to see all this, and then, this asshole comes out of the woods, and it's just like, I told you not to told your wife not to be Jim, and Dirk rips his throat out and shit, and I'm like, poor Jim, like, his last fucking memories is basically, like, it's just fucked up. I was
Why did
all
the
around fucked
man in
up.
yellow kill Jim instead of Jade? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm assuming because Jade's not the one that figured out the melody. Jim
Oh.
did. He figured out that they were notes.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
And I believe Jim was helping his wife in regards to the hole. I believe instead of
Is that
stopping her.
Is that what did he say right before you ripped his throat out? Did he bring up the hole again? Is that what he said?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I told you your wife should have been digging that hole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They talk first, radio contact, unfinished business. Yeah, I know. And Randall came into town, and Jim didn't look so bad anymore. I don't know. Jim still irritated the piss out of me even more than Randall. Randall just seemed like he had this big ass chip on his shoulder.
Right. He's probably had dealt with some bad cards.
Yeah, he seemed like he had something that happened. Like, yeah, he had some kind of, I don't want to say trauma, but something happened where he had this fucking chip on his shoulder.
And he had a rough life,
Mm-hmm.
what I could see. Yeah.
Right. Like, definitely he'd had something happen where he's not, because he was quick to just, like, hit people and stuff. And again, I get it. Look, not everybody, wants people touching their shit and stuff like that. I get that. But he was a little extra with some things. But, I mean, again, that's perception, right? Because when you come into this place, people are trying to take the firearms and all this other shit. And he's like, what in the fuck is going on here? He was very questioning Donna. He even, went after Donna and tied her up. All kinds. It wasn't until after that night that he realized exactly. And even Donna told him. Donna said, "You're going to be one it's going to take some convincing. You're not going to get it right away." I forget how she phrased it, but she basically told him when she took him back to the bus. But he's going to take some convincing. Basically, he's not going to come up. And she's like, "Here, you got your own talisman. You can sit here with the windows open. You can see everything that's happening. And you let me know if it's real or not," kind of deal.
Yeah. I think Randall's going to go after Boyd for revenge, honestly. The way he was looking at himself in the mirror like Joker from Batman.
Right. And yeah, like I said, Jim was, I agree. Jim was trying to solve problems. I just wish he would have worked with Jade a little bit better. Cause like, yeah, he just seemed to shut down Jade. Like they would start to work together and then like there would be that breakdown again. And I'm like, cause Jade had to tell Jim, like, all right, fine. I get what you're going to do with this tower. How are you going to power it? Even if we were to pull this off, how are you going to power it? You don't have enough electricity for this. And instead, and Jim was just basically like, go smoke some more weed. And he was even trying to tell him about the symbols. Like, there's more to it than just this one piece. And Jim seemed to focus in on one item at a time and not really wanting to see the bigger picture. But again, Jade figured it out through Tien Chin, but he, figured out, hey, yeah, there is electricity here. We just have to figure out how to wire it. He even said something to him like, I knew you'd eventually get there, teacup or something like that. I did love Jade for calling him teacup all the time. It's funny. Poor Jim. It's no love for Jim up until the end when he dies. That's typical. Yeah, poor Jim. Right. Let's see. But yeah, this place is really, it fucks with him. Like I said, our poor boy here, he's breaking down. he's trying to deal with this, and then of course this place is just like, hey, we're gonna rub salt in the wound. Why not, right? We're just gonna celebrate good times. Come on. Come on, celebrate you.
That was fucked up.
Celebrate. Yeah,
That was
Brandon
such
Yellow
a
doing
fucking troll.
that was some fucked up shit right there, boy. Now, again, we debated that at the time. Could it have been maybe his mom trying to tell him, not to be sad? I doubt it, but it was thrown out there.
What's up, baby Clay? Links in the chat if you want to come up.
Yeah,
I'll send it
we
to
got a
you.
little bit longer. We were going to go for about 3 hours. We'll keep going. You're more than welcome to come up and let us know some of your thoughts on all the things we've talked about tonight. I mean, we've been going down all the memories. All the memories. Let me remove that. Let me remove this from studio. Oh, I got too many things in here. Yeah, that was really fucked up. Poor Kenny, man. That was sad. A lot of sadness in season 3. It was just going back through it and watching some of the episodes. But no, he showed that fucking jukebox piece of shit. Yes, please, Heather. Anybody. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. You guys are all more than welcome to join. And let us know what you think about the seasons and where you think we're gonna go, or anything you guys want to comment on.
Pretty much.
Feel free. Matter of fact, let's see. I'm gonna go take a potty break, but let's see. I'm gonna end up on. Let's find a picture or something we can really like. Something to discuss. Oh look, it was Victor's room. Remember? Oh, the peaches. You should check that shit out. All the memories. No.
That's cute. I miss my daughter being that little, drawing all those little things we'd put on the fridge.
I know, right? Well, you're more than welcome, Heather or Baby Clay. Any of you guys? I mean, because we're pretty much was gonna wrap it up on From anyways here. I've got some more things we're gonna dive into next week. I've got to get some more clips done and some things more organized a little bit. But you guys are more than welcome. I mean, we can go off topic because I think we've about covered everything.
I've heard about Pluribus BK. Brian actually brought that to my attention today.
Yeah, talk about that for a minute, Dane. I'm gonna be right back. Hold it down for me.
Yep. I have no idea what Pluribus is
It's
about.
the Breaking Bad. It's the Breaking Bad creator. It's pretty decent. The first 2 episodes dropped. I'll probably do a review video on them.
What is it? Science fiction? Is it?
Yeah.
Like, what is it?
Science fiction.
What's the plot?
Without really spoiling it, but also I guess spoiling it a little. Alien invasion.
Okay.
Kind of, sort of, maybe not really.
Okay. I'll check it out. I know people have been asking if we were gonna cover it on any of the channels. I said I honestly didn't know because it was the first time that it was brought to my attention today.
Yeah, but it has, not only is it Breaking Bad dude Vince Gilligan, who's awesome, of course, because he did the Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad were both pretty badass. So give him credit for that. And it's sci-fi, so I think I'll try to start covering it.
So now let me ask you this. Now, when it comes to sci-fi, I'm picky about my sci-fi. Do you think it's something that I'm gonna like or I'm gonna trash? Because I don't like whatever 7 body problem, 8, 9,
3
whatever.
body problem.
There you go. I knew it was a number.
Yeah.
That thing was confusing.
You know where I stand on Severance.
I'm going to say yes. At this point, it's just 2 episodes.
Okay.
But I think it's wherever it's going, I think it's intriguing enough. You'll go, I kind of want to see maybe where it goes.
Okay. All right. I
hope I'm not wrong, but
what
could be.
streaming? What streaming service is it on?
Apple.
Okay. All right. I will check it out.
But yeah, it's just it may not be for everybody. But
Yep, nope. And Brian also said the new Frankenstein dropped on Netflix.
yeah. Yeah,
I
I haven't had a
believe.
chance to see it myself. I haven't had time.
Yes. So I don't know. I don't know between me and James what will be covered. I know Scarlett is not taking on anything new at this moment because we have just other stuff on the Fever channel that's being
Yeah.
focused on. But as far as me and James are concerned, I don't know.
Stranger Things is coming up.
Yep.
Yes, we're gonna be doing Stranger
But
Things over on Dana and James, and
there's a
we have
lot of things coming
Fallout,
up. Yeah.
season 2 coming out, and then after that, it clears up a little bit. I think until sort of mid-year, I think, or so. We'll get From and some other things. So after the beginning of the year, I might look into some things. But as far as for the rest of this year goes, I'm looking pretty full. As far as because I'm trying to get back into From as well. So that way because there's so much. I mean, because From it really is like that's where one of the things that we started with Evil, but as far as one of the things me and Dana really started talking about before we even started our channels, we loved From so much, so I really want to get back into that. And we've done a few streams, and I feel like we've just like scratched the surface of the memories.
Yep.
And so, and I also thought about what was the one everybody was talking about too. I thought about when it finishes the Pennywise or the It one.
Oh,
that a lot
yes,
of you
another
guys-
one I
haven't gotten a chance to check out.
I've been so busy. I have not had a chance to
I know
watch
that
it.
was one everybody was talking about. So I might do that one. I'm not going to do it week by week. Welcome, Heather. Welcome, hun. But I'm definitely thinking about or at least going over it after it's all said and done.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome.
Honestly, the best way to know what we're going to cover and what we have going on is in the Discords. That's like the best way to see the schedule and what we're covering and stuff like that. If there's enough requests for Pluribus, I guess we can add a channel to the Discord for everybody to start talking about it if they're going to start talking about it. But I don't know.
Exactly. I want to cover 3 Body Problem. The first season, I never got to go over that. I want to do that before the next season comes out. I still got to finish the screenshot and all of that. All the fun. But and so I want to work that in somewhere around the beginning of the year. I was wanting to do it before then, but it just looks like with me playing Fallout and getting ready for Fallout, and us going back over From, and then getting ready for Stranger Things and the next season of Fallout. It's just we got a little bit of things going on. But yes, welcome, Miss Heather. What show are you want to tell us about?
Hi guys, thanks for having me up. Yeah, so I met Scarlett on another channel one night, and when she started talking about all the stuff, I'm like, oh my god, you guys, people! Like I loved Evil, and I love I've only seen the first 2 seasons of From, but I like shows that where you kind of like figure out and like understand. So I had mentioned it to you, I think briefly, but it's called Grotesquerie.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
Oh man, so it's a Ryan Murphy film or series, which I love his stuff anyway. I think he's got a lot of great shows, and it's got Niecy Nash in it, and she kind of plays like this alcoholic detective. And there's a like string of murders, but they're like super gnarly, and like they show like the crime scenes and stuff, and it's just very twisted and kind of like very much like From, where you come up with fan theories and like it's I wish you could are you able to like pull it up and play a trailer for it?
Yeah, you want to
say
spell it for me? Come horrible spelling.
That it's real hard. No, I stuck. Hold on, let me try to type it in. It's Grotesque. There it is. Grotesque. Querie.
It's GRO. I'm sorry.
GROTESQUE.
There we go. It popped up. Yeah, I missed one of the letters. I was like, wait, hang on, I missed something.
No, I know. I can never freaking spell that word.
And is it just the one season, or is it?
So the first season is over, and they haven't. The new season hasn't started, but I'm.
All right, hang on. Let me get this trailer real quick, and I will bring it up.
But Niecy Nash is fan-friggin-tastic in it.
All right, let's do this, and then do this. Oh, that's right. There we go. How about that?
Oh yeah, I forgot he's in it. Travis Kelce's in it too. I forgot.
All right, we'll check out this trailer and see what it's all about.
Something hellish is here. This killer is someone who knows.
And we're gonna stop and go like every 7 seconds. That's what we do over here, just so that YouTube doesn't.
They don't get mad at us.
Yeah, you just say they're. It's a hit or miss. Some trailers they don't care, and others the holders care. You just never know.
They'll get you.
I know, pieces of shit. Okay, we talk enough yet? All right, we'll call it. It's good enough.
Anatomy, the blood, the DNA, it was left there for us to find.
All right, so she's there to kind of solve these murders and figure out.
And it's a serial killer. Yeah, and he always leaves like a calling card type thing. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like how dark and seedy it is, kind of like Seven. Like when they would find the different, deadly sins. But yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's keep going.
It's like God left the keys to the candy store to the devil.
Oh no, he didn't.
Dun.
That's a little dark. Damn it, God! Don't be leaving your keys laying around, man. The devil's tricky like that. He's a little piece of shit. Grubby fingers. Have you seen this yet, James? Oh, did we lose James?
No, are you talking about this show?
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched this. I don't think I even heard of it, actually.
I haven't either.
I think I saw
That's
it
why
on
I was just trying to say. I was like, James has probably heard of this. He hears of everything. Clearly. Surely he's... Nope. BK said I saw like the first 3 episodes. Well, how would you think about it, BK?
Detective, you have an entire family.
Oh, it's a mass cult deletion.
And that's the other thing. So the guy that plays like the pastor in this film, he's like got some kind of fucking weird sex fetish and shit. It's wild. Like it is. It's wild. It's a lot
of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Murdered.
Think of the worst thing you could never unsee.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna look a little spicy. Got a lot of things, a lot of deletion. Let's see, because
and they show it too. Like they'll show it all.
Just got disinterested. There's a young girl who was playing a sleuth, and this pastor who was young and on a dark path. Okay. All right.
This is evil.
So you're the nun who's a journalist?
Is she nun and a journalist, and she trying to solve the murders? Yeah, she's
helping her. Well, there's a lot of like, I think it's been a while since I've seen it, but I do feel like there was a lot of biblical stuff in it, which is interesting to me. I think like cult shit, and anytime people try to, I mean, that doesn't always work, but I find it interesting.
Yeah. You know, it's definitely interesting. I'll try to check it out. Again, add it to the list. There's a few on my list.
Yeah,
to get
you've
to.
got a lot coming up.
Whole
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I never even finished Silo. I told myself I will go back and try to dedicate time to just Silo, in order to really appreciate it. I think we were doing Severance. I don't remember what we were doing, something at the time when we started to look at Silo, and my brain couldn't focus and
I've heard
compute.
Severance gets good. Does it really get good? Like, I think I only made it through a couple episodes.
Dana didn't like it. It wasn't her kind of show. I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. I liked where they were going with it, but I liked the sort of sci-fi aspect that they were playing along with the cult aspect that they give you in it.
Yeah, I don't think I even made it to the cult part.
Yeah, it gets really.
Maybe I should have hung in there.
Yeah, the first couple episodes. All right, if it is going to be your kind of show, you do have to get over the first sort of initial couple episodes or so. It's a slow kind of burn there at the beginning.
Slow burn, yeah.
And then once they start to talk more about the company, the founder and his family, and you get more into the different departments and sort of some of the stuff outside of the company or outside of the workplace, it gets a little bit creepy and just really fucking out there. And so I enjoyed it. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing where they're going to go, and just the whole idea of the fact that like you're seemingly giving a choice, like they're giving people a choice to, you don't have to worry about your work life anymore. You know, it's like you're having a severed person that, you're severing that side of you, so you don't have to be stressed, or your real life doesn't stress you out, so you are able to, function at work. Sort of a almost like drinking the Kool-Aid in a way. Like they're giving you this, dangling this carrot, but once you're in, it's a lot darker than you think. The control they have over you, what they're able to do with you, and you don't even remember. Yeah, it's all kinds of fucking it's whacked out if you're
Mind
into
control.
Yeah, it's really whacked out because you're basically giving the company part of yourself, literally. I mean, when we talk about corporations and stuff like that, but no, you're literally, your mind while you're at work under the severed program is under their control fully. You don't get to dictate or even know what the hell happens. And they could turn you off, turn you on, and they have all these different or what do we call them? I forgot what they called them. Sort of like the ways that they can manipulate you once they have the severed chip in you. They have these different sort of like,
they can turn it on and off at will.
Yeah, but they also have it's not just that, they have these like different settings, I guess you can say.
Oh yeah, like work mode. Then they have like the party ones where they have like parties and events.
Well, no, I'm talking about, all right, when they go into the security room and you get to see that they actually put people in these different modes. And they actually categorize them, I think, even as animals or something. I'm trying to remember. One was like, oh shit, I'm trying to remember. Fuck. James, do you remember?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what they called them, but yeah.
One is almost like you can remember everything, but you're still technically under the program. One is like it wipes your memory. One is
you can be outside the elevator and remember everything at work.
They can go to the birthing cabin, stuff like that.
Yeah, because when the dude showed up in the guy's closet, he was like turned.
That was overtime. That was overtime contingencies.
Yeah,
that's the word.
That's the word.
Yeah, there you go, James. I knew you would get it worked out of me one way or another. I was like, James, help my train of thought. Yeah, but overtime was one of them, and I forget what the other ones were, but there were several other contingencies, and they could flip a switch and it would change sort of the programming of the chip and how you functioned. So it's pretty whacked out once you kind of get deeper into the show of Severance. But again, it's got to be kind of your like, I understand why Dana's not into it. She's very, like she was saying earlier, she's very picky when it comes to her sci-fi. And And this one just wasn't like, it wasn't her cup. Same way, like I'm picky when it comes to like zombies and stuff like that. I'm like, no, I can't with a lot of the zombie stuff. So I don't do The Walking Dead with them because I stepped on a lot of landmines when I went over there and spoke my piece.
I love Walking Dead.
How dare you, Scarlett?
Well,
Right?
you know, that chick.
Who is that bitch you had up on your panel,
Yeah,
James?
she's an
I don't
unqualified
know.
rigger piece of shit. I know that. Yeah, that stupid cunt bitch. I don't know why you
Hey,
would ever
hey,
allow
hey,
such a thing.
hey, don't get so dramatic.
The death threats that came.
Well, you know.
You know you made an impact when somebody actually took time out of their day to send a death threat.
Well, I don't remember if it was a death threat, but
They
they were
must really
definitely
love
not
you.
happy. I don't remember if it was quite that
What?
extreme. I don't remember if it was quite that extreme. I just know that they were not exactly.
It was extreme enough that somebody took time out of their day to send it.
Who'd they send it to?
To James.
Oh, Jesus.
It was his channel, so he got a little pushback from things. Yeah,
Yes.
really, James, you need to do better, man. I don't. You just let anything off the street come in. I don't know what the fuck.
I know, man. According to that guy, I need to repent my sins.
I know, man. How dare you hang out with such evil
Christ
ladies?
compels you. May Christ compel you.
Well, yeah, I was called a demon the other day, so
Dang.
maybe he's right. I don't know.
But look,
Well,
but
who
look,
told you that?
Nobody.
Oh, okay.
when people put stuff on the same pedestal as like ancient writings, you know, like they're a little off already, you know.
Yeah.
It happens. We meet all kinds. And apparently, you know, James, he doesn't know how to pick his friends, man. He just like say he lets the trash come on his channel. I don't understand it.
Oh my gosh.
It was just that one girl that likes fire.
I know. I don't know why you let her on there, man.
He likes pyro.
He's gonna like totally destroy your channel, dude. You got to get a hold of that shit. I think you let her back on, or you're going to. I don't know, man.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to now.
Maybe it
I
just
don't know.
gives you great entertainment.
Right? You just say letting any old thing just hang around.
Yep, I'm gonna have to start vetting.
Right?
Need a better vetting system.
Yeah, she's gonna come back on there with a different image. Oh no, it's not the same person.
Right?
But she sounds like the same person.
Come on with the wig and glasses.
Right?
Yes.
But I like
That's the
Sever.
beauty of being online. You can just pretend to be something else.
Why don't you get one of those voice modulators or whatever? Like pretend to be a guy.
Throw filter on. Throw like 20 filters on. You'd be good.
I know. I'm gonna try to be like a dude. Is that gonna work out? Can I pull
Look,
that
I
off?
pretend to be a YouTuber all the time.
Maybe they won't hate me as bad. They'll be like, wait, it's a guy? Okay, well, maybe there's some validity here. They're like, I don't know. Shit, then reveal it was me the whole time. You're like, you piece of shit. Anyways, we're rambling, but let's continue with the trailer.
Is covering crime.
Shit.
I'm interested in rituals.
Oh. Is
That's
she
never
now?
good.
Yeah.
That's never good.
James, are you interested in rituals?
It depends on what kind, I guess.
What's your kind of ritual? Shit, wait,
Right?
that's for the Fever
We
After Dark.
need-
Damn it,
we
we're
know
not
how
doing
it
one
works.
this week.
You know what
You know how it
ritual
works.
I
We
would
need further
love?
elaboration, please.
Oh God, wait, is it PG ritual?
I don't know. You guys have to decide.
Oh God, tell me later, James.
Right?
No. Everyone should know.
Oh God, this is a group thing.
This is just a
Do you wear
personal
the same
thing.
socks like every football game? So without
No, the
washing them?
ritual. No. I'm not superstitious. The ritual, though, I would love to perform is to hold in my hands a really, really, really big
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah.
check.
Hey now.
And go to
there
the bank
it
and cash that MFer.
is.
I thought he was going to say something else.
Right? You had us going there for a minute.
I know. I was about to say, do I need to like bring up my Fever After Dark? I mean, I didn't set one up, but we can transition.
Yeah.
Damn it, James. I was hoping for a little more. Damn it, James. Don't let the
I
fire
know.
burn
I
out.
guess I'm not into rituals or superstitious or, I know I'm boring.
No, you're not. You're not as vanilla as everyone thinks. I know better.
He's innocent. No, I'm
Don't,
just kidding.
don't lie.
No. Okay, you don't want me to lie. I can tell.
No,
Bill.
wait. Maybe I take that back. Maybe that. No, I'm just kidding.
Stop, wait, rethinking this whole scenario.
I can tell the stories that I've been told. I mean, it was a pretty good one. The last one I heard. Huh? What, James? What was that?
I said that nun is figuring some of this shit out, boy.
Way to digress.
She kind of looks like the nun from that really quiet girl from Sister Act. The quiet nun.
Oh yeah,
She
the
looks
one
like
that
her.
like sang really good.
Yes. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah, she's a very strange looking woman. Like she's very beautiful in like real life, but here she looks like homely, and her eyes are kind of bugging out.
Yeah, they definitely dragged her down to be the nun part.
Yeah, but she's also freaky deaky too.
Oh shit! They always are. They're repressed.
Quiet ones.
Well,
right?
They're repressed over there in the nunnery, man. They can't help it.
Oh shit!
Your place in American life.
Oh shit! I didn't watch my time.
Really hate people to do what was done here.
We'll call it. Oh shit! Damn it! Why? I didn't want to stop on the fucking lights. Pieces of shit. Fuck it. We'll go back to that point then. Ha! It's still a light, but it ain't as bad. At least you can see something in the image. Just whited out everything.
Flashlight.
Okay, this is probably gonna sound really like old and boomer of me. What the fuck is a sleuth?
A what?
A sleuth? Like a detective?
Okay. Sorry if that made me really old in that fucking moment.
No,
but I had no idea what the fuck a sleuth is.
An older term, like
yeah.
What were not Jekyll and Hyde, Watson and whatever the fuck that other dude's name was.
Oh, right. A detective,
Sherlock
a
Holmes.
bloodhound, or an active investigating is what Google says.
They were sleuths. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's what we do we sleuth it.
Gotcha.
So we're all a bunch of sleuths, Dana. We're gonna start saying that. I love it.
Right? The more you know.
Oh, shit, I wasn't ready for that, Dana. Hang on.
Scarlet sleuths.
It worked out perfect.
I love that. I love the gift.
No, it's good. It's good timing. It's perfect.
Right?
We'll just have to add that to the titles now. The Fromily sleuthing, or I don't know. We'll work it out and
post.
Will figure it out. Maintenance will figure it out. I don't know.
I don't know with my New York accent. That's sleuths.
Sleuth.
Okay, yeah, I won't be saying that word.
Sleuth.
I never really hear anyone say that.
Sleuthing. I don't know. How do you sleuth in other adding sleuth did? I don't know.
Past tense. Sleuth did.
To have sleuth?
Like tooth?
Yeah. Sloth.
Sleuth. Yeah, like tooth. Sleuth.
Tooth, sleuth. Yeah, that don't sound right.
You gotta get the at the end. Sleuth.
Listen, from where I'm from, we talk funny. So adding words like that.
We don't even have vowels down here, Dana. What are you talking about?
Tooth, like sleuth. Yeah, I sound retarded saying that.
We create our own vowels in the South, or so I'm told.
Ball. I can't even do it.
Ball?
I'm gonna yank.
Bull, ball. We're gonna start saying. You know what? Yeah, well, Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Say that shit 6 times fast.
Nope.
Tomato.
I would try, but I'll start saying some bad. Let's see. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells. See, you get fucked up by the third one.
Yeah.
It's all the tongue twisters.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
If Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers, where are the pack of pickled peppers that Peter Piper picked? It's all kinds of fucked up. All right, we'll get back to this. Fucking sorry. All right. What was that, James? Did you know where
I'm
Peter
just
Piper
laughing at.
picked a pack of pickled peppers?
No, I'm just laughing at y'all.
Oh well. You got to be careful saying Peter picked a pack of pickled peppers. You might be saying other things. You just never know.
My grandpa's favorite one for us to do, like he always had the grandkids, it would be, I'm a smart feller, a feller smart. So you
That's
start
cute.
thinking,
I've heard that one before.
it comes out saying I'm a fart smeller, a smeller fart. Like, I'm a
That's
smart
right.
feller.
That's
So
right,
like,
BK.
My brother
Yep.
would tell me to hold my tongue and say things, so I would say something bad, and he would laugh.
Yeah, well, and I like BK's. Yeah, if Peter's pecker pickled what? Yeah, exactly. So you start saying shit too fast, and you even fucked it all up. And it's kind of messed up. Does that mean that Peter's pecker was on fire?
I think he had a jalapeno pepper. I don't know.
All right. Moving on.
Here. It's inhuman. No. It's unhuman.
Oh shit! It's unhuman data. It's coming. It's your fucking demon.
Right?
We
This
already
looks
know.
good.
We watched Evil. We are well versed. You pieces
Yeah.
of shit.
I love it, that show, Evil. It was so
I know,
scary
that
when
was
he was on
fun.
that. He had that little record player going, and it was singing that song. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's creepy as shit. Not to mention, the whole skin reveal and dude just like zipping
Yes.
himself, revealing the
That
demon
was
within.
scary.
All the fun.
That dude always plays fucked up, creepy dudes. The guy the little dweeb that played, I guess the devil, you
Mhm.
know?
Yeah.
Because he was in Lost too, and
Yes,
he
he
played
was.
a real
Yep.
big weenie.
Oh yeah, we love him, man. He's one of our favorites. The whole
Yeah,
reason I
he
got
is
into
great
Evil.
because he's very unassuming. You're like, oh, who's this little dickwad? You know, he's like this little tiny nerd guy, but he's really a jerk.
Right?
Yes.
Cool.
He's a great actor, though.
He is.
Yeah.
He is still, yeah. No,
He
I
even
loved
did-
him in Evil. That was really good.
I loved him in Evil. I loved him in Lost, and I loved him in Person of Interest.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
Me neither.
Person of Interest is really good.
Is it
I'll have
movie
to
or
check
a
it out.
show?
It's a TV show, and basically, the guy Leland Ben, he created a computer that was able to, I guess, predict crime.
Oh,
by
like
looking
profile
that looks
people.
good.
is something to that extent, but it basically created an AI that became kind of self-aware but not self-aware. Like it's really weird. The computer kind of
Right.
basically would be able to predict crime and tell people like, okay, this guy is going to kill his wife at so and so time. So since nobody he didn't want the computer to get into the hands of like the corrupt government because they would turn it into something else.
Mhm.
He kind of made his own little crew to where they would fight crime and go out and stop these crimes from
Was it like
happening.
Minority Report?
A little bit, a little bit. There was no, it didn't in Minority Report. There was like people who were, or like these people things that were predicting the futures or something. I might be thinking of something else, but it wasn't. It's strictly a computer, but it's really good. You have to check it out. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cafezel,
added it to my
that's the main guy who was in it. Jim Cafezel.
The guy that played Jesus in Passion of the
Yes.
Christ. Yeah.
Yes.
Caviezel, I
Nice.
think.
Yes.
Nice.
Jim.
And he was like the Batman and was sent out to stop these crimes. Like he was a former, Navy SEAL secret op kind of guy and
Mhm.
had a particular set of skills.
That sounds
Ooh.
cool.
And he went out and like fought all these, like prevented all these crimes and did all that kind of stuff. And
Nice. Mhm.
but the
Speaking of
government
that-
really wanted to get their hands on this computer, so they were also, running away from the government at the same time.
Right.
Did you guys ever watch Travelers? That's kind of a sci-fi.
I loved that show.
I was gonna say, dude, that's oh my god, it was so good.
Oh, I'm so upset that that
Fuck.
show got canceled.
Me
That is a
too, dude.
great. If you like time travel, that is such
Yeah.
the
Oh, I
way
love
they
stuff
did
like
time
that.
travel was great.
Yeah.
It was
It was a
great.
great show.
It was
And the
easy to
characters, like
understand.
you
Oh,
yes. Yeah, you and the I just yeah, I loved all the characters. Like the handsome like jock guy and the hacker, like long-haired hacker guy that was a heroin
yes,
addict. Like,
they were.
oh my god. And they were just all so good.
Yes.
And oh, and the OA, that was pretty good too. But also another one that they fucking I hate that shit. Like
They
I think there
cancel
was
it.
another one. Yeah, there's like Invasion, they canceled that. There was another one, I can't think of the guy's name who was in it, but it was like had to do with electricity and that
Oh,
freaking guy.
oh my gosh, yes.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Revolution.
Yes. Yes. And it's
Always
like I
cancel
get
the good
invested
shit.
in these I get invested as fuck and then they're like, "Oh, we're going to cancel it." And I'm like, "Oh, so I don't get to know what happens." And
Right.
Oh, that
Another good
sucks.
one
Section
that they
8.
pulled that shit with
Hang
was
on
a
one second.
show.
Good night, Mr. BK. Thank you
Night,
for stopping
BK.
by. Enjoy Frankenstein. Let us know how
Right.
you enjoy it.
Yes.
All right, continue. I'm sorry.
No, another good show that didn't last very long that should have was, I don't know if you guys heard of it, The Event.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh, that's another good one.
I don't think I've seen that.
That's another good one. Got 2 seasons, bastards.
sucks. And it's like you
I
don't
hate
even
when
want
they
to
do
watch
that with
them,
some of
even
these
if they're
good
like
ones.
super great, you know, because you're like, well, I'm never going to know how this fucking ends. And you're
Right.
just like,
It
why
sucks. They've done
bother?
that to a few that I like. Yeah. Peripheral, I actually did like that one. When they did it to what was it? That Wolves show. Raised by
I know what you're talking
Wolves.
about. Yeah.
Raised by Wolves. They did. What was that
Wayward
one we
Pines.
all liked too? The Carnival one.
Oh, Carnival.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Some good shows. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I did. I like Peripheral and stuff like that.
You watch
Lovecraft
Wayward
Country. They
Pines?
did it to that one too. It sucks when they have it seems to a lot of times to be these sort of sci-fi horrors that get cut a lot
Yeah.
because again, I don't think there's
Yeah.
as much of a fan base compared to like comedies and some of these other like action shows and stuff like that. Because even like with Lost and stuff like that, a lot of people didn't like it. Not that
Yeah.
one got canceled, but just saying like, it's really hard to keep that fan base.
Yeah.
It requires a little bit more attention to the show, I think, on some of these, especially the sci-fi ones. They're a little bit out there, make you have to really think sometimes to kind of understand what's going on.
Mhm.
Right, and that may not
Yeah.
appeal to everybody.
Exactly.
That just wants a straight answer. But people like us, we love that stuff, you know?
Oh yeah. And the writer strikes too. Yeah, that never helps when they're going through stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because they fucked Evil up too, and I think it had to do with the writer strike.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
yeah, I don't appreciate
yeah,
what
that last
Paramount did for that
episode.
last season. It was really shitty of them
That
because there
last
was so
episode
much
was
they didn't fully explain, or they started to explain, and they gave us like a half-ass explanation to sort of kind of close out. And again, the show even explained that they were given like 3 extra episodes or 2 or something like that to try to finish it,
Yeah.
and that was just shitty because
It's a lot to wrap up in 3
Right.
episodes.
They did Evil dirty.
They
that was
did.
messed up. Yeah.
But let's see, we're almost through this trailer. A little bit more to go.
It's better to look at the evil than to ignore it, Father.
And what if you enjoy the looking?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if you enjoy the watching, Dana?
Yeah, you can do that.
Creepy.
Did you enjoy watching, James?
Oh, no.
James is like, I'm not here anymore. I don't answer Scarlett's questions. That's okay. I don't blame him. Because he already knows there's no right answer to that. Damn it, James left he just walked away. He doesn't care about us anymore.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, there he is.
He's probably
Sounds like you fall asleep.
sleepy.
Well, sleepy too.
I've been working hard today, man.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. This dude was talking about what if you like to watch. And I was like, ooh, James, do you like to watch?
It
Did you have
depends.
to fight another angry molesting tree today?
Not today, but those days are coming. I got a few in mind.
Those damn molesting trees.
All right, well, hey, he showed
Yeah.
that one. He cut it down to pieces. Bastard. Oh.
They're playing with us.
Oh, he was definitely playing something. He whipping himself and shit.
Little flogging, a little flog action.
Just a little bit. Perhaps. Yeah, this is creepy. That's a little creepy.
Hunting us. Seems like this killer is taunting you.
Oh, he's taunting you. What the hell is she investigating all kinds of? What the hell is wrong with these people?
So what's cool about this is you don't like really know. I hate to like spoil it, but like what fucking reality is, because I don't know if they show it in this clip, but like her husband's in a coma, and she's always talking to this daughter, but we're not even sure if she really exists. And then there's also, it's kind of like, remember when, what was it called? The Sixth Sense, like every time they show like red, something like, yeah. So there's like things like the priest, he wears like red bedazzled like cowboy boots with his priest outfit. But then in that other video where he was exercising, he was wearing a red tank top. Well, there's also a nurse that's taking care of her husband who's in a coma, who her name's Nurse Red, and she always has red lipstick and red nails. And so it's kind of, it's thought provoking like that. You're just like, what's real?
Right.
My
The red represent like
that
evil.
I possibly or the devil,
Right.
or I don't know. Like there's all kinds of, like I've been on the Reddit post that like she's actually the one in the coma that's like been about, and it's, you know, like she did it from a drunk driving accident or some shit like that, and she's just like dreaming about all these murders or whatever. So it's interesting.
It sounds out there. Nice.
I love crazy stuff like that.
I am trying to stay sharp, but I'm losing it.
Yeah. I would be losing my mind too.
See,
There's a chick
there
with
she
the
is
red,
wearing a red dress and her red nails.
Yeah, she's lovely. Yeah, this seems a little creepy. Just a touch.
Well, and so the Niecy Nash walks in one day to the hospital to find that nurse like jerking off her comatose husband.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely out there.
Did it really happen, or was it in her head?
Don't know.
I don't know.
We don't know that. Okay.
All kinds of fuckery. Literally.
Yeah, all kinds of fuckery.
You're in an alcoholic's haze.
God knows what.
Oh yeah, it's all kinds of creepy. And we're mixing alcohol with it. We already know. That's what's good. Yeah, she's gonna definitely. That's not gonna help with knowing what's real or not real if she's fucking tripping balls and shit.
Yeah.
What's up, Miss Alfonso? And yes, Mr. Robert Sanders handed out some gifted memberships tonight, and you were one of the recipients. So congratulations, hon. Right back over here. Yeah, they're just taking a little one too much to the bottle there.
Darkness you let in.
All the darkness, man. She's just letting it all in, folks.
Right?
Well, Jade started to go even crazier. He had to go to drinking too. It seems to be a theme.
Right?
Of time.
Hey, shit, what was it, Dana?
What the fuck was that?
Wait, it's not nudity. I can stop it here. It's fine. There's a poll, but I believe you can't see any bits that are not allowed.
I think I can make out a butt.
James, you can't see nothing.
Stop it,
What?
James.
Butt ain't a
Keep
bad
that to
word.
yourself. Oh, okay.
We don't see anything.
I can also see balloons.
Yes, we see.
There we
lots
go.
of
We
balloons.
see lots of balloons.
All the balloons.
The many
The bouncing
colors.
balloons. Wait, they're not bouncing right now.
No, they're pretty
ain't no bounce.
stationary.
Ain't no bounce left in that.
I would fire the helium company.
Gosh.
Right?
Somebody was having a party. It didn't seem like it turned out too well for her.
No.
Monster is out here, people.
Oh shit! All the evil. Is she gonna solve the mystery, or is it all in her head, folks? You have to watch the first season and get ready for the second season. Might be
I don't
something
even
we
know
have
when
to
the
check
second one's
out.
coming out. Yeah, but when I heard you guys like this kind of shit, I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I might have to check this one out again. I'm gonna put it on the list, and we'll see when the second season's coming out. Maybe we can catch up in time.
I don't think there were tons of episodes. I think there's like 6 or 7. Like it's a quick
That's
binge.
not too
bad.
Not too bad.
There's no future after this.
Oh yeah, all right. Did that just explode on its own? Yeah, it's all kinds of fuckery, Dana.
Right?
Yeah, that's not good. Send in the SWAT boys. That's right. You know what? Fuck it, Dana. We're sending in SWAT.
Right?
You know,
Send in the big guns.
and we're not playing around anymore. I don't
Nope.
blame them.
Fuck this shit.
Right? I'm sure and from if they could have a SWAT team in there, they might bring. I mean, it may not do anything, but we'll send them in first.
Right?
See what happens.
It's a messy thing. A dirty, nasty thing.
Oh no, they didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. Ain't you a nun?
I told you all that frustration, Dana.
Right?
Jesus.
Look, man, she's got a little
Shit. That's what she was
frustration.
saying. Jesus.
Maybe the pastor wants to figure it out for her. I don't know.
Goodness.
I don't know, Dana. I'm not a nun. I don't know their frustrations or their
jeez,
the things they have to deal with. Could you imagine having to be around a bunch of ladies all day in silence? I mean, that's not probably how it is nowadays.
My goodness.
But,
clutching my pearls.
Is that the pastor? I just assumed, but I didn't. Is that?
Yes, super hot.
Can't stop smiling at it.
Well, we may have to watch this just for the Fever After Dark reference.
Do I need to leave? Do I need to leave?
I don't know, James. You don't want to stay and watch?
This stream's getting
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent.
Right? We're innocent this time.
Look, I'm just trying to find religion here, James.
We were not aware a night knocker was gonna come a knocking.
No, and the night knocker of all night knockers. Holy shit.
Right?
I wish you'd knock my knockers. Just saying. It's been a while,
ladies,
folks.
Look, we don't get all of this on screen. You boys get all kinds of boobs and fucking ass and everything else on shows.
Right?
Every once in a while, we get a fucking nice
Right,
chest
we
and some muscles. We get some ab action, maybe.
I'm looking at the
James,
veins
okay?
in the arm is really protruded.
I know he does actually have some
we
nice
deserve it
hands.
too.
Look at them hands. There's some nice size. I mean, they cover like her whole face. Like if you put his hand on her face, I feel like it would damn near cover her face. Does that mean other objects? Never mind.
Is that a thing?
Well, big hands.
Is that a thing about his thing?
Maybe.
I
I
don't
don't
know,
know. I mean,
possibly.
proportion, right? I mean, if you got big
There's
hands
more
and big
veins.
feet, I'm assuming everything else is a little bigger too, James. Proportion.
Right?
Unless steroids were involved.
Yeah, that's true. Damn it.
I think it's been 7 seconds.
Oh no, we only have to stop the video every 7 seconds. We can sit here forever.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You don't like that look? I mean,
I think he's trying to say, move on.
I don't want to move on. Maybe I want to sit here and think about. Damn it, Jay.
People want evil.
Yeah, see, people want there. How about that? You like that better? You just fucking stop on Christ and it's bleeding. Would you prefer that, James?
Yeah, at the moment. We need just a breather here.
Look, I have shown
getting hot
so
over there?
much in the Fever After Dark, James, for your pleasure, all you fellas' pleasure, The fact that we get one little moment and it's just
Let us have our
fucking-
5 fucking minutes, dude. Just kidding.
right. And it's
No.
not even like we don't even get to see anything but the
I'm
chest.
kidding.
Our
I'm
game
sorry.
is
I don't
done.
even know you.
No, James is fine. He takes it well.
I'm sure you're a delightful young man.
No, James he's awesome.
He
just-
tolerates us to
he
his
does.
best abilities.
What's up, EJ?
That's right.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's fun to mess with
We're a
everybody.
lot to handle.
Yeah, we don't know why James tolerates us at this point.
Pretty
Wait,
much.
actually, I do know why. I know James's secret.
Because he loves us and he can never get rid of us. He's stuck with
I'm
us.
an alien spy. I'm reporting back to home base.
And they're basically not coming. He's like explained to them about Scarlet, and he's like, yeah, y'all don't want to come down here. It's all kinds of fucking whacked out. Just leave.
No, actually, the opposite. I think we can easily take over this place.
Do they really want to deal with me though, James?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I don't know if they want to deal with it though. Hell, I don't want to deal with myself half the time.
I get a shiver in my core.
Whoa!
Whoa! She's.
So well, hang on.
We're gonna have to go. Yes, you have to go back so we get that in its full context.
I was having to stop for seconds, and it was just whoa.
Shiver in my quiver just thinking about it.
Okay.
I get a shiver in my quiver just thinking about it.
Oh my.
I'm gonna have to start saying that.
He said that with some ferocity.
A rival faction. Stop him.
She's just really hungry. That's all.
Yeah, she got a quiver.
And a shiver in it,
Mhm.
wherever it may be.
Whatever that quiver's at. She got a quiver. We know that. It's shivering.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually what shiver me timbers is shiver her quiver.
I mean, that could sell some ice cream.
Right? Shiver her quiver instead of shiver me timbers. Oh, damn. James, Doc says, I don't think you have a quiver to put an arrow in.
Very true. I redact my previous statement.
That's cold. Damn. You don't even, I know James's stories. Y'all have no idea.
I think you carry the arrow, not the quiver.
Yeah. You don't know any stories. You
I
just
know a
think.
story.
You just think.
I know it. Vanilla my ass. Yeah, so there you go. I don't see. Let me bring this down and I'll see when. Let's go look up and see.
Now, are the first two because I feel like I need to really rewatch season 1 and 2 because it's. I mean, how many years ago did this show come out?
Is it 2024?
Really?
September 2024, and it says right here.
Oh, not grotesquerie. I meant from. I'm sorry.
Oh, from. Oh shit.
It's been out for a couple years, right?
Oh yeah. 4 years.
So
we're working on like close to 5 years now with this next season coming out.
That's like when it first came out is when I first watched it, and I think it was on Netflix, but now they moved it.
No, it was on MGM Plus. You can find the first season, I think, on Netflix.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it, though.
Right. It says
grotesque. And I heard you girls love Yellow Jackets too. That's like one of my favorite. Having it's like,
yes, we do. We had a lot of fun with Yellow Jackets.
And the rigger piece of shit letter they put out there at the end. Fucking bullshit. It was bullshit. It's still bullshit when they all of a sudden this magical fucking letter just slid under the fucking refrigerator. Piece of shit. How about when oh shit. Okay, I gotta remember names now. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. The mom character. She got her daughter got the envelope or whatever and it had a letter in it, but when she looked inside the letter mysteriously, she didn't notice this piece of paper just fucking flowing all over. It was some bullshit.
Yeah.
But otherwise I did like it though. They kind of pissed me off with the letter because I had this whole fucking like shit go. I'm like, no, this bitch is crazy. This bitch is crazy. And then all of a sudden, no, she's not as crazy as we think because the fucking letter was real. I'm like, man, that's some bigger shit.
Yeah.
But it says grotesqueries or however you say the show has it's not been renewed for a season 2 yet, but the show bosses are interested in having a second season.
They better.
So as far as it looks right now, they have not, and it looks like there was 10 episodes in season 1. Okay. So yeah, they had a full 10. Not bad. Yeah. Not bad.
Like it. I really like, but I like American Horror Story, except for the last one that was really stupid with Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, I liked a few of the. I stopped off around what was it? They had the one that was like some weird vampires, and then it was like a 2-part. It was like vampires on this weird little.
Oh yeah, and they changed it at the. Yes, that was weird.
Yeah,
it was like aliens
around then. Yeah, the aliens was the second part. Yeah, that one after that kind of dipped out.
Yeah, like I love Freak Show and the Coven one.
But no, we'll definitely have to put that on the list. And since they haven't even got a season 2 yet, then we should have time.
You guys can take your time.
Yeah. So we'll probably it's looking at next year, just knowing because we're already in November. And I know knowing what we have coming up and what I do want to get caught up on, because I know, like I said, 3 Body Problem is supposed to have another season next year. I'm trying to remember when, if they said it was like mid-year or so they were trying for. I have to go back and look.
What's that one about?
Mid-year. It's so like basically these aliens come from a planet where they have 3 suns, and basically their civilization is constantly being torn apart, and it takes them a lot longer to rebuild. So they're like basically light years away from us, right? But they are trying to find another place to go, another habitable planet, I guess.
Earth, yeah.
And they're trying to, and so when they're sending out a signal, right? Or actually, is it us that sends out the signal, and they and they receive our signal, and we kind of communicate to them. But the person that originally receives that this girl talks to is actually telling her, "Hey, don't respond, because if you do, they're going to come and take over, basically." But this lady, she has a lot of stuff that happened to her and her family. It is sort of in like a communist country, and her father was a scientist, and they were kind of like no to science, and so he was murdered right in front of her. They like beat the crap out of him on stage, imprisoned her, and she would never like give in to him. And then she was constantly in her own right being tortured until she just kind of had enough, and she kind of snaps and is like, you know what, fuck it, let them come. And so she ends up working with the aliens, and years later, we kind of come to like present, and their technology at the moment, again, they're not even here yet, but they're able to send like, I forget what they were. They were these like sort of like quantum particles that they sent out to not only view us, but to change things. They were able to fuck with our science enough to stop our science from evolving or continuing to develop, because had we done that, we will destroy them as soon as they reach us. And so they're kind of fucking with our scientists, killing our scientists off. They use this VR headset to sort of communicate to certain scientists or individuals to see if they're going to be able to help them or be more accepting to the alien species, I guess you could say. And it's pretty cool though. It gets out there. They, like I said, when they get into the science of it all and how they're trying to stop the aliens with the technology that we are trying to develop. One of the scientists has this nanofiber technology that she's trying to develop that basically is able to cut diamonds into precision shapes and stuff like that. And she's using these little fibers to do it, which later she uses to take out one of the sort of support groups here on the planet for the aliens. But they try to stop her from developing that technology because for the reason why what she used it for. It was originally just supposed to be for like medical purposes, but of course, she realized what she can do with it once she realized what's going on. And it gets, I mean, I like Three Body Problem, especially when they show in the VR what happens to the planet through all these different chaotic periods that the planet experiences, whether it be like just the planet completely burns up, whether it be the planet freezes over, or they have this weird gravitational anomaly, allowing everything just kind of just floats up and just like it just gets pulled apart. It's just completely whacked out. Like shit that happens on the planets, and they're having to try to determine these different periods and all this different stuff. But they realize over time, that the planet's just uninhabitable, and so they're kind of seeking out their new space. But no, it's pretty good. It's oh god, it's been a year or so since that come out. So yeah, I'm definitely ready for the next season just to see where they go with it and if the aliens do indeed win. And they were trying hard.
Yeah, I like that sci-fi stuff. And the Earth is just more predictable. We have seasons. We go around the sun and all that kind of stuff. So they picked Earth, and they're heading this way, and that's really where the story continues. Is that more so than the Three Body Problem kind of thing? That kind of gets up isn't as important because we know that's where they're coming from, but now they're coming.
Mm-hmm.
So that story will be kind of about that, and that's like you were talking about, just about the story. That's cool to see how the people react. Plus, they're being influenced by the signal, much higher technology.
Yeah,
but we will get there because it's going to take so long for the aliens to reach us.
That we will surpass their technology.
Yeah,
we're continuing on our path.
Yeah, if they don't do something.
Right. And that's why they had to stop us, because they knew if they made it to us that they would not survive us. Because again, they're as far advanced as they are, it took them, I don't know how many, I don't want to say a number, but a ridiculous amount of more time in order to develop technology, because their society was constantly being reset.
Yeah.
But the technology they did have was pretty fucking out there. That little, I forget exactly what particle they called it. Was it a proton? I forget what it was. It was a quantum particle that they used.
Yeah, I forget.
In order, and it was small, but yet they were able to also increase its size. So they blanketed this part, like one particle stayed with them, one particle went to us. So it was able to communicate through space and time in a blink, like in light speed, instantly. Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
And they were able to view us, and then they SOFON. There you go, Vic. Thank you. And the one particle that was left here, of course, is surveilling everything and doing things, but it also, they used it to sort of blanket the Earth, so we could not even see the stars anymore. It was all kinds of fucked up. It folds dimensions, like it was like when they introduced that sci-fi element, it's almost mind blowing, right? Because the way they described it and showed it, it was like, holy fuck. It's out there sci-fi, but it was really fucking cool to see. Scary. Don't mind it. It was hella scary when you think about what this one particle was able to do. But
it's highly improbable.
Sci-fi. Highly fiction of the science world, but still scary and cool nonetheless.
It's a cool story.
I like it. Possible. Probably not, but still. I was like, holy shit. Because they did enough explaining that it was like in that realm of sci-fi where it's, I don't want to say believable, but acceptable.
I since you liked that show and Dana didn't, right? Is that correct?
She didn't like Severance. I couldn't remember Three Body Problems.
Yes.
She, you may not like Pluribus, but from what Scarlett seems to like about this show and stuff, I think she would love Pluribus.
No. See, it's another one. I add it to the list, James.
I'm still going to check it out.
Watch the first one and kind of see what's going on, and because it really pulls you in, just the way that I guess the pacing and the way the show is. The first one's definitely like that, and it kind of hits the ground running. So you kind of see early on what's happening.
Right. Hey, Billy, welcome back. I saw you earlier in the chat or before we started, but welcome. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're feeling better too, hun. But thank you for joining us. Always glad to see you. Can't wait to see you back on panel, Billy. You can't see my face right now. I squinting at you and shit.
Giving that evil squint.
Dude,
Ever watched Wayward Pines? That was good too. Also got canceled.
Hmm.
And then there's one more.
There's a lot of good ones out there, though. Like a lot of shows I haven't even checked out yet.
The Whisperers.
The Whispers? I don't know if I've seen that one. I'm not sure. Hey, Billy, if you're available, you can still click the link. I don't know if you're working tonight. I tried, Dana. I tried. See, Billy doesn't even give me poetry anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. But no, a lot of good shows out there. Some things we'll have to catch up with next year, probably more than this year. Like I said, we've only got a few I feel like a few weeks left in the year. I know we got a month and a month and a half or so until the end of the year, Dana.
I know.
I can't believe it. It's almost another year in the books. All the fuckery and all the fun, Dana. We're gonna have to do like one of those like memory things for the channel or something. I don't know.
Ugh.
Amy Buzzes are begging you. Yeah, tell him you're doing more important things, Amy. The games will be there. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, lots of fun things. What else do we have going on, Dana? I know tomorrow night we got some stuff.
Yes, we're just gonna have some fun. And I know me and you have done it in the past. We kind of done tier lists with slashers and horror, like just some fun stuff. But now that James is a part of our shenanigans, I'm curious to see if we're gonna rank these kind of horror movie killers any differently. So I just picked some fun horror movies and we're gonna rank some killers and see who, slashes their way to the top and who doesn't cut it. Waka waka. And yes, I put Freddy on the list. I didn't avoid it because of my fear. I didn't he is there. I even put him on my thumbnail, Scarlett, so you should be very happy.
I did. I saw him.
I didn't like it. I didn't want to do it.
You did it. See, I know. Like I tell
did
people, you are a trooper, Dana.
I know. I was about to say I like that guy with like metal claws and attacks you in your dreams.
All right. He's
So
fun.
he is
He's
on
a
the list
pleasure, right? I mean, he's a
to
great, awesome individual to me.
So yes,
thank you, Billy. I love
we will
Billy gives me
be
poetry.
ranking some horror movie killers tomorrow night.
Nice. I can't wait. But soft, but light from yonder window breaks. I don't know, Billy. Tell me more. But then what else do we got going on? We got some more things. It's all weekend long, right, Dana? So we were hanging out on Dana's tomorrow night at what, 9 Eastern? 9,
yes, ma'am.
And going over some horror movies. We're going to rank them all. And then Sunday, we're going to be heading over to Mr. James from The Walking Dead Explains. What do we got going on?
Stranger Things, just kind of a little bit talking about past seasons and a little bit about, kind of what we think will happen or some of the stills, look at some stuff from season 5 coming up.
Ooh,
yes, they dropped the first 5 minutes
of
Stranger Things.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And, you guys, we can't show stuff really straight up. So I probably won't even try to show some video because it's so frustrating sometimes, but I'll try to get some frames and at least explain it a little bit.
But they are in the Discord, so if anybody hasn't checked them out, I added Stranger Things channels to the Discord on James's and mine, and I put the link to the new trailer that just dropped and the first 5 minutes.
Oh, nice.
So they are in the Discords.
I can't wait. Get us all ready for Stranger Things. Getting us all prepped and ready to go, James. I can't wait to talk about it. Get our minds into the what was it called? The Upside Down?
The Upside Down.
That's right.
And I appreciate Stranger Things just because what they did for D&D, like they definitely breathed new life into that game and it brought a lot of eyeballs onto it. And so I Stranger Things will always have my utmost appreciation for what they did for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, and Dana gave me the awesome pin ever. It was I'm Helldivers, right? Isn't that what they were called? They were Hell something. Yeah, it's Helldivers. I'm an official Helldiver.
Nice.
she bought me a little pin. It was cute. So yeah, I can't wait. We've got lots of things. So the party doesn't end here, guys. We will be back tomorrow night on Dana's, and then Sunday night on James. And then I'm hoping again we'll get back to normal next week. So I should try to hang out on Monday night. I'll continue forth through Fallout 3. We have defeated the aliens. I have conquered said aliens. Pieces of shit didn't have nothing on me. And we got all the goods. I got all the weapons, Dana. I got all the fucking loot. I looted it. I'm gonna go back and loot some more. But yes, we're venturing forth, and eventually we'll find Daddy James somewhere out there in the wasteland.
What?
You don't remember our character's dad's name is James?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes, that's right.
Well, thanks for having me up, guys. It was super fun talking to you, and I'm excited.
Good to meet you, Heather.
What's your live? What time is it tomorrow?
9 p.m. Eastern. Are you in any of the Discords?
I am. I'm in.
You should be in mine.
Yep. If you look under the schedule channel, all the lives are. I put all the lives that are happening up in there, so you could always find them. Find the links to them.
I might have to catch the replay. Strangely enough, my kiddo's school. I have a high schooler, but they're doing a play, and it's about Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like, oh, I didn't think I was gonna love it, but it was so fucking good. It was about, it's called She Kills Monsters, and it's about a pair of sisters, and one gets killed in a car accident, and one was like a cheerleader, and the other one was super into D&D, and so she ends up like joining a team and to try to get to know her sister better. It was really fucking good. It was really
awesome.
sweet.
I'm sorry, I'm reading Billy's comment. Is that true, Billy? It's like how accurate it's okay. First, it's the dad or the uncle plays D&D, but does he really do it with Blow, or does he even play D&D? I'm so lost, but if he does, that's awesome. That's kind of wild. How does the game?
I mean, he took the time and effort to add that in, so it's probably true.
Yeah, probably an important.
Right. That's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I'll be interested. I'll definitely watch the playback and stuff.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you for joining us and letting us know about an awesome show that we can check out, because it definitely looks interesting. So I'm gonna have to add that to the list for next year's
All right,
things
sounds
to
good.
review.
Well, I'll see you guys next time, hopefully.
Yes, ma'am. Again, thank you so much for
It's
joining
good
us.
being here too.
Awesome night. And if we don't see you again, have a great weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
It was good to see you, Heather. Good night, guys. I enjoyed being here.
Yes, ma'am. Miss
Of
Amy,
course.
always a pleasure. Have
Bye,
a great
Amy.
night, and we'll see you around.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. And again, all you guys, thank you all for hanging with us tonight as we walk down memory lane. And even it gave a few theories here and there. But yeah, it was as always, it's fun to touch base with the Fromily and start to dive back into the show and get our brains working, break out the murder mystery boards again, dust off all the file cabinets, all the fuckery, Dana. God, I swear we need a for real overhaul. But again, thank you guys. It's always fun. And yeah, as Boyd says, a man protects his family. So guys, stay safe out there, protect your loved ones, put the talismans up, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow night as we rank some awesome horror movies over on Dana's. But until then, be safe. We love you guys, and have a great one. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
When boy is in town, there ain't no fooling around. Only rule is maybe don't die tonight. Guess boy just got back to town. Since he been back, food been rotting in the ground. Where the heck boy gone to? You know. gotta sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost within white. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons come. Worms got into me, worms I go to set them free. Worms will ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me. Smiley. Smiley.
My blood is your blood now, motherfucker.
I like this game.